Do 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 do. Shoo wop doo wop, scuddy lee lum doo. Shoo wop doo wop. Yep. La 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 la. They put Pauper in the same week as the Final Fantasy release. That is so toxic. But is it good though? It's only standard. Is hair apparent in it? Oh, it's not. Is standard Pauper interesting? I feel like I want to play Pauper really bad, but it is standard. Which is fine. I just can't do like a million things. I'm so upset they have this the same day as Final Fantasy cards. I mean, there's Final Fantasy standard cards, right? For Pauper. Like, there's all of these that are brand new. So it's not like I'm... I want to play Pauper. You got chicken rice? Oh, you got chicken and rice. Well, Final Fantasy came out, so I don't know. I want to play Pauper because they released it for the midweek thing today, and oh man, I will take any opportunity to play it. But they also, you know, I also want to play new commanders today. All right, I'm gonna start with Pauper. I can't help myself. I literally can't control myself. You give me commons only. I give you cards. Oh, that's a lot of text. The servers are back? Were they not up? I mean, I just opened the game up 2 seconds ago. I guess I lucked out. That's kind of cool, actually. Oh, we got lands too. Huge. Oh, this is -5 on the other one, I think. The older version of that. Okay. What does it look like? Removal, spam. There's a ton of removal in white. There's a ton of removal in blue. Okay. That's funny. How do you win? Hmm? Actually, not a big pool of cards. You made a token Jetmir version. You betrayed my uploaded list. That is very toxic. Oh, Llanowar Elves is in standard. There's that. I feel like there's not the most exciting things to do in standard Pauper. Alright, I guess I'll play Historic Brawl then. Well, it would help to read the cards first, which I was doing a second ago. Oh, there's so many. Oh, there's so many. Oh, wait, you know what? Let me buy 35 packs, actually. Should I buy any mythic ones? I feel like that's a scam. I feel like more packs, more better. Yeah, I'm not going to buy mythic packs. Oh, alright, maybe one. Maybe one. Play Graha or Shiver? I love how there's just no gun emoji. Oh, look at that. We beat it. We beat the game. I beat the game. Go jank up Squall. I don't know who Squall is. Huh. Oh, I guess Codis would like that. So a second Forsaken Monument? Oh, it's a legendary creature, so you can have Forsaken Monument in your command zone now? Okay, right? Whenever you tap a land for... Oh, no. Well, I mean, that means you don't have Ulamog in your command zone. Is this better than Ujin? It is if you're in the Ujin matchup, because then they can't do anything. They just lose. Ujin can't really play the mirror too well. That's interesting. Oh, there's so many cards. Oh, there's so many things to read. Oh, all right. That's whatever I want it to be. It could be. This is technically a million words because it could be anything. That's a Farseek? Oh, so it's Farseek. We have Farseek now. Okay. We have Farseek. Alright. Oh, hey, I opened my vault. Couldn't tell you the last time I had opened my vault, actually. It feels like it was well over 6 months ago. Probably was. So, Majraltha, but not green. So, Majraltha, but worse. That's a brainstorm. That's actually a pretty cool looking brainstorm. I'm not gonna lie. That actually does look pretty cool. I think this is 1 mythic and 2 rares, right? No. I don't even know why it bothers giving you uncommons, but alright. With my 489 commons. Open a vault. Well, okay. We know I haven't done that in a long time. How come this doesn't have a set name? I wish it would, like, actually order them correctly. I don't really care if they're new. Go away. Can I, like, not have that happen? Okay, there we go. F-I-C? F-I-C? Okay. What's Stroke of Midnight? That's, this thing. Yeah, okay. It doesn't have the rarity on the card. Is it a mythic? Why is it a rare? Is this a rare? No. This is a mythic. Ranger Captain of Eos is a mythic. But this is a rare. Okay. That's weird. It's just whatever they decided. Yeah, well, fair enough, I guess. So it's spree, except you can only pick one of them. Whatever the lowest available rare is. Rarity. Alright. Moogle? Moogle. Imagine being called a Moogle. Target opponent gains control of another permanent you control. If they do, you draw. I don't think there's anything in his... Is there anything in Arena? This is mono white. There's probably a dastardly artifact or something, but for the most part, there's nothing really to give your opponent. You can't give him Cody. Return another permanent. Enters, return another permanent you control. Okay. Yeah, that's Flash. Huh. Alright. Battle menu? Ugh. Oh, look at all these cloud versions. Look at them all. I didn't actually read it. Oh! So, Stoneforge Mystic. But it doesn't cast it for free or anything. When it's equipped, if an ability of cloud or an equipped creature triggers. Alright, so it doubles equipment triggers. Okay. I don't know if this is better than Stoneforge Mystic, because getting it in play for free is huge, and it's not double white, and Stoneforge Mystic's not a legendary, so I don't know. I don't think it's replacing that card. I don't think it's trying to, but... Search for a vehicle. I feel like this is gonna... If it isn't expensive now, will be in like 5 years. That happened to Steel Cutter's Shape or whatever. Steel Shaper's thing. It's the 1 mana tutor in equipment. It was like 2 cents forever, and then suddenly it was like $20 after like well over a decade, which doesn't normally happen. Oh, SRAM got a new thing, I guess. I don't like the sketch white background. But we're not here to talk about art. We'd be here all day. Speaking of art, that is gorgeous. Is this a common or is that an uncommon? Alright. Adeline? Huh? Oh. I don't know why it didn't show me the Adeline. That is part of the set. Bum, 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 bum. You ever have a blueberry slushy with vodka in it? It tastes like, you know, the blueberry flavor is pretty fleeting. Doesn't stick around long. It's not the greatest. Whenever you gain life, short. When it dies, you move its counters. Wait. Put... Oh, okay, so all your legendaries get huge when this dies, but most of the time when this dies, your whole board died. I have this favorited? I do? Oh, fair enough. When it attacks, look at the top 5 artifact. Sure. Danitha, sure. Lauren? I don't have to see the art. Captain. if a card... So it flips the first time it happens. Oh, wow. The fact that this flips the first time it happens, this almost feels like a mono-white ramp spell. At 3 mana. It only has to flip once. And when it does flip, it actually draws you a card. This is actually pretty good. Sack an artifact. That's actually pretty good. It draws a card, and it is a land. That's about as good as Cultivate, actually. This is almost like Cultivate. It's Cultivate, except the second card you get is not a land. It's a creature, or, I guess, an artifact. Arguably better than Cultivate if you're not after a second land. That is very solid. Now, you can just whiff for 10 years, and then this doesn't do anything. You feel stupid, but, you know. When it works, it is pretty good. Is it enter tapped? Is it flip tapped? Nope. It is not flip tapped. Wow. Keep an eye on that one. Lightning Bolt is Pauper legal? Someone in YouTube chat says uncommon, not common. It says uncommon. Somebody's lying to me. Which one is it? So many words. Cast a legendary spell, draw once. Alright, you get a 7 mana Ujin trigger. Big and true. At the beginning of your combat, put a counter on this to your next turn. Wait. Oh, on anything, not just this. Okay. Good luck flipping this. You're never going to flip that as your commander, but it's... alright, alright. These things are so goofy. Oh, jeez. During your turn, Knights, flying. When it enters, make it 2/2. 6 mana to flip it. Oh, man, what's with these expensive flips? Put a counter on each other creature you control. Those creatures get flying. Destroy a permanent. And then it comes back flipped up. Huh. That's a lot. Wait a minute. Tap. Exile, return. Okay, so it doesn't have... It can't fly immediately as the 5/5. Each other creature... Oh. Oh, it's so much mana. It's so much... Okay, maybe you can play it... No, actually, I was going to say Standard Brawl. But the problem in Standard is there's infinite removal and infinite board wipes. Like, it's more so than Historic. And in Historic, imagine playing this instead of LOM. Like, this is such an uphill battle. Yeah, I don't know. 4 mana, you make it, what, a 2/2... Yeah, 4 mana, make it 2/2, and then 10 years later you make the rest of the things you played that haven't died yet somehow into flying threats, similar to what Elspeth would do. Give them, like, +1/+1 flying. And then, you blow something up if this doesn't get naturalized. It's funny if you flip this and then it gets Besagied. Oh, man, that's a rough one. Don't ever ask me to play this. I'm going to get upset. Don't ever ask me to play that one. Ooh. Hello. Combat on each of your turn, put a counter on target creature and lifelink. Okay. I think Heliod's probably better. This does have reach. I don't know if that matters. I think I'd lean towards Heliod more of it than that one. It's kind of neat though. They're fat and fluffy fairies. I see. It's that 2-minute card, but 4? Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's neat. Is there one for each color? Well, we'll see. I read most of the comments already. Kenrith is now Noctis, whom I'm not familiar with. Job select. Enters, make a 1/1, then attach to it. Oh. The word select makes me think I have options, but I guess it's just the same mechanic as the Mirrodin resistance thing, or like for Mirrodin, you just like make a token. It looks like job select is always a 1/1. I think for Mirrodin doesn't have to always be a 1/1. Maybe it does. I don't know. It's weird when they do they have an evergreen thing, but they just name it something else. I think that's a little weird. I mean, you can't put for Mirrodin on the card, but I don't know. For Mirrodin's a 2/2? Okay. So they're different. Create a 1/2 spaghetti noodle. I'm calling them noodles. 1/2 noodle for each creature. Wait, creature token with. Then creatures you control. Oh, that's funny. Oh, it costs 5. Oh my. Ugh. Destroy all artifacts and creatures. End the turn. Okay. Yeah. Usually you end the turn when you cast a sweeper anyways. And if you don't, you could just cast whatever you want to cast before the sweeper. And then, you know. So, that doesn't really matter. It's got the whole end the turn reminder text in it, too. That's kind of nice. I don't think the 6-mana blue card that says end the turn has a reminder text on it. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe it does. Ooh, hello. 6 mana, 4/4. God, why are they so expensive? I mean, I know I'm late in the white list. It's going to cost a lot. I'm in the 6 drops, but still. At the beginning of combat, you may attach any number of equipment to any creature. I mean, that's great, but it costs 6. Is it? Wait, at the beginning of combat. Okay, so you can play it, and then with haste equipment, it actually matters. But it's just... Oh, man. It's like, it discounts the equip costs, right? But then the equip costs are, like, circumvented. Well, I said the same thing twice in a different way. You skip the equip cost, but then you pay for the equip anyways because this costs 6. So, like, instead of this costing 3 and you equip 3, it's like you need critical mass of equipment, and for some reason not playing Nahiri to get the red assistance. Play more red cards. Starter kit, fair enough. 8 mana, 3/3. It's indestructible. It's a creature saga. So this card, I think, was it this card or was it just all of them? I know there was a rules change because playing Modern, there's a rules change where like sagas keep their current ability under stuff like Blood Moon and Flood Moon. So I had read this one already. Okay, so it enter. Wow. So 1, 2, 3. You get 12 knights with this? I mean, it costs 8, but still. 12 knights, 3 at a time. Other creatures you control get +2/+2. And then your whole board is indestructible. Alright. Well, that's pretty nice. It does cost 8, so good luck ever playing this in like a mono white commander. But if you can reasonably ramp, this is pretty solid. This is actually pretty solid. Even, I don't know if it's better than just casting Overwhelming Splendor. You could just Overwhelming Splendor your opponent instead of this. But this is indestructible. This probably competes with the Overwhelming Overwhelming Splendor spot. Going through puberty. Overwhelming. Ugh. 3 2/2s, 3 2/2s, 3 2/2s, 3 2/2s. And then if any survive, they are around essentially forever. And that could be really annoying. Although you don't get... So this cost 8. So you're not going to see this for a long time. And then after you cast it, you're not seeing the bottom part for 5 turns. So, or 4 turns, right? Because the turn you play it, you get the first saga. So 4 turns later. It takes a millennia. That's like the heat death of the universe level of time in Historic Brawl. Good luck with that. But in Standard, though, if there's not a lot of exile in Standard, through all the removal in Standard, this will very likely leave you with 2/2s that are indestructible by the end of it. And that could just, by that moment... Although your opponent's probably just dead if they're not dealing with the 2/2s anyways. They're just vomiting 2/2s out. Interesting. Yeah, there is Open the Vaults. You can get that out of the graveyard. I think there's another one, something gift or whatever. Oh, there's a brainstorm. Oh, right, we looked at the brainstorm. Alright, I guess I'll use the new one. There you go. Return 2 artifacts and or enchantments. Well, nice if it put it in play. If this said 1 enchantment, but it went into play, I'd like it a bit more. Wait, it's a land? Huh? Hold on, what? You may cast this as an adventure, then you may play it as a land. Can you play it as a land without casting an adventure? Cast it as an adventure. Can you just play this as a land? If you can play this as a land, it's huge. If you can't, rip. Well, that's odd, though, because adventures let you play them as either side whenever you want. You can play it as a land. You don't have to do the adventure. Okay, good. Good. Can I see the land, please? How do I see the land side of the card? Does this not have a backside? Is it just a land? Is this the land? Alright, I guess there's no backside. It's like a weird MDFC, but... Why couldn't this have just been an MDFC card? Where, like, the front side's a spell and the back side's the land. I feel like that would have been more... Although, to be fair, this doesn't have any life paying or anything. Yeah, I would say this probably just replaces the planes in your deck, assuming you have any artifacts or enchantments in your deck that you care about. Even a single artifact, you probably play this over planes. Oh, it enters tapped. Oh, I didn't... Moving on. Whoops. I got so caught up in everything. It enters tapped. Never mind. Never mind. It's not free. Which is good. Which is good. It shouldn't be free, because then it's in every white deck in every format forever as like a one of, and that's a little weird. So, all right, never mind. Still, I think it would have been fine as an MDFC. I think those MDFCs are slightly less confusing to like just read and understand. I don't know. It's almost the same. It's almost the same. I mean, you get both. You get the land and the spell because it's not an MDFC, but still. Choose target equipment. Attach. Okay. Oh. Equipped wizard. Equipped wizard. Yes. Equipped wizard. Wait, what? Flying vigilance. Surprised there's vehicles. Oh, maybe not, because there's a bunch of weird steampunky vehicles in it's an uncommon. Someone lied to me. Which one lied? Who's a liar in chat? Let's see. I don't know what Ishgard is, Twiz. I don't know. Okay. The discussion was lightning bolt, not counterspell, but still. Surveil one, draw a card. Do it twice. So, consider? It's a consider that happens twice. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't know what Ishgard is. I mean, if it's from Final Fantasy. I've never played a Final Fantasy game. Return target creature. Target creatures. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. It's only creatures, though. I think this would have been maybe okay if it was non-land permanent. I feel like if this was non-land permanent, it would have been totally fine. It's kind of unfortunate it's creature, but it's still okay. You'll run me through the story? Isn't it, like, really huge? I don't know anything about... I played Final Fantasy XIV right when it came out, so I don't think I hit max level, but I remember my character had these giant, like, oven mitts, and I loved it. I just had these thick oven mitts for, like, gloves, and I had, like, the poofiest robe. It was great. But I only played for, like, 3 hours. Maybe closer to 5 or 6 hours. Guild Wars 2. I remember I played a lot of Guild Wars 2 when that first came out, and I was so upset because it looked so good, and then I had to go back to WoW, and everything was cartoony. Guild Wars 2, like the water paint, the watercolor looking loading screen, it just looks... Guild Wars 2 is so good looking to me. But I can't play a second MMO. I don't have it in me. I can't stick with a second MMO. I've tried. It's too much. It's too much for me. I don't like to... I don't know. Maybe I could try just taking a casual approach to an MMO. I haven't done that really. Because in World of Warcraft, I have like... I'm in the top like I'm in the top 15 percentile with achievement points. And I'm in the top 0.002 percentile with transmog collection. I have almost every transmog in the game, like across all armor types. Like I've collected almost every transmog in WoW, full stop. There's like 1,000 accounts in WoW that have more transmogs. Like I have as many as you could conceivably get. It's just weird, like to start over in another MMO. I'd have to take a casual approach, and that could be difficult for me. Emotionally, psychologically, alcoholically. Oh, you know what? It tastes better with every sip. I ain't gonna lie to you. One of my friends that I've known since high school, one of my buddies, we hang out every like other weekend sort of. He plays Final Fantasy XIV, so he talks about it a lot. He like linked me some new raid where you just dance the whole time to weird stuff. Okay, I gotta read this. You guys you're trapping me. Copy target activated or triggered ability. Oh wow, okay. I feel like this would be what Venser would be if Venser got another card. That's pretty cool. Kind of hard to pull off. Actually, very hard to pull off, especially mono blue. This was extremely difficult. Yeah, this is almost impossible to pull off. That's very difficult. I'm sure someone will figure it out, though. Maybe it'll be me. Doesn't know the grind? Well, you know what? I'm not trying to grind Final Fantasy achievements, I'll tell you that right now. If I played Final Fantasy on Steam, half my Steam friends would be like, I'm like, guys, I just want to, I just want to play. I was just trying to check out the new. I just get like 1,000 invites. Okay, solid ability up front. 5 mana to flip it. A little steep. Can you do it as a... Nope, you can't do it as an instant. Oh, man. Target creature can't be blocked. Oh, all lands your opponent's control. Exile. No. Ooh, Laboratory Maniac. Well, we already have... Thassa's Oracle in this, so it doesn't... Ooh, I like this. Oh, that's so cool. It's like instead of having a commander, you have like that. That's actually pretty cool. I like this a lot. It sucks it costs 3. This could have cost 2, easily. If this cost 2, it could compete with Barol. That's unfortunate. Still kind of cool. But it doesn't compete with Barol. So... Tragic. Neat card, though. This could maybe get away with it in Standard if there's enough blue support. I don't know. I've never played mono blue in Standard. Is this Mythic? Oh, Rhystic Study's still Mythic. It's not a rare. Lowest common denominator for Rhystic Study is actually a rare, so that's tragic. Okay, it's a rare. Oh, that's so cool. It kind of fits well with the brainstorm too. That's that's so cool. I love Cryptic Command. Cryptic Command is very mid nowadays. Cryptic Command was one of the first played cards in Modern when Modern came out. One of the first like sweaty competitive Modern decks was like Temur, Tarmogoyf, Cryptic Command, Snapcaster Mage, Lightning Bolt. I think it had Remand. But yeah, it was Cryptic Command, Tarmogoyf, and Lightning Bolt were like your blue, red, green namesake cards, and then it was Temur. I've followed Modern. I have never stopped following Modern. I could tell you any Modern meta of any like given year. I have followed that format my entire life. I know everything about that format. It's funny when you play test on Cockatrice, which is like the free Magic place where you just play cards or whatever. Most people that play Cockatrice aren't like the best. So when you like remind them of rules or just completely annihilate people, they'll either just AFK on you and you'll never know because there's no time limit. You're just staring at them like, are you gone, bro? Like, I remember this one dude thought he won, didn't. And he's like, oh, bro, I gotta go. I got a work call. And they just left. Like, I was A Cockatrice player base is the main issue with Cockatrice. Lunar Whale attack. Ooh, okay. Wait, what? Attack is turn your blades. Yeah, I like that. I actually like that. Okay. Blue spells you cast cost 1. Okay, so there is a crystal for each color. If an opponent would mill, they mill twice. Oh. Bruh. Bruh. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Oh. Everything that... Oh. There's not a single mill strategy in any format that was like that card. Ugh. Oh, hey, we got Urza. We got Urza. Cool. We got Urza. Awesome. Oh, wait, no, Venser's already been in the game. I got excited. Venser's already in the game. As Masters, some dude that looks like Guile from Street Fighter. All right, cool. Bro, what's with all the, like... What's the Teletubbies descriptor of that art? The art isn't, like, adjusted for modern audiences. It's pretty, like, high fantasy, which I like. That's pretty cool. Of course I like it. I'm a dude, but, like, that's really cool. It's been a long time since we had unadjusted art for modern audiences. I'm trying to stay as PG as possible about it because I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get canceled. But it's kind of cool to see. It's been so long. So long. I mean, the last time that stuff was around was like the 90s, early 2000s, playing Daggerfall for you true gamers out there. Like, you know, it's like not modern audiences kind of thing. This is the old Teferi, right? The creature one? Yeah, I've seen this. I've played this in EDH before as like an actual commander. It's actually my favorite Teferi art is this one. Although, I mean, this one's pretty cool too. It's not Teferi, but I like it. Is that what we call that? I call that armor. I don't know all this bikini talk. That's just armor. Get with the times, bro. I don't know. It's cool to see. It'd be nice if they were willing to do that more in the future. I think there's. I mean, you have a bunch of like jacked, huge, shirtless dudes, and I guess that's okay to have like this half-naked guy, but like the girl can't be, like, but like Illidan from WoW is just like this shirtless jack dude who's barely wearing anything, but it's a dude, so no one cares. I don't know. I always thought that was weird. Like, why can't you just? Don't you want them to look? 6 mana, 4/5, enters draw for each artifact. I actually like this. At 6 mana, because you can play mana rocks. What? Okay, well, the top part is still good. Well, I don't know about freeing that. That might be a little too much. Because, again, Daggerfall. It's in Daggerfall like that, where they're just like... But, I don't know about... I don't think wizards should do that. It's like... My 11-year-old sister, whom I'm interested in teaching magic, probably wouldn't want that to be a thing. That isn't a... Okay, so we got like a blue River's Rebuke sort of thing. End of turn. Yeah, okay. If you're playing some sort of Kiora deck, this is actually really cool. Or just, you know, that... Even Changelings. Changelings are solid with this as well. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty neat. Tap all creatures your opponents control, but they are not slept. So they're... Whenever a creature you control deals combat... Alright, so every creature you control gets Curiosity. And the turn it enters, you tap your opponent. You Cryptic Command tap. Okay. This is kind of like the blue prowess, blue tempo kind of thing, but it costs 6, doesn't have flash. This probably needed flash. At 6 mana, I think this really, really needed flash. Kind of tragic, actually. I'm surprised it doesn't have Flash, but I mean, I don't know anything about the character. Maybe she's not like a zippity zooper teleporter or something. Yeah, I guess there's flavor behind the coin, but mechanically speaking, rip. It's not even in red. It's not even in red to like get most of the coin things in Magic, which I guess he's probably not a red kind of thing. Another 6-mana card, okay. The beginning of your end step, exile target creature you control, return it. Okay, so you get a flicker. Then if this is the first end step, you do it again. Okay, so you flicker twice like Thassa would flicker, except you do it twice. Okay, in whatever other end step things you might have. I feel like Thassa is better just because it costs way less than this. And the second end step trigger is more than made up for because it costs way less. And is also indestructible and can't die to removal because it's not a creature for a long time. Yeah, Thassa is just going to completely trample this thing. But I like the effect. Affinity for towns. Okay, so in Historic Brawl, you can only have one of each town. So not really great, but I'm sure if there's a bajillion towns in the set, then this could be useful, maybe. You know? I don't know if you can ever get it down to 2 mana. Is there enough towns for that in the unique towns? I don't know. But you can play 4 of whatever town you want in other formats, so alright, sure. Uh-oh, we got Weeb Syncopate. Weebapate. Nice. Alright, so here's the mill half. But the mill card doesn't care about milling half, so that... I don't know, mill cards or whatever. Pretty self-explanatory. This is black and white. Ooh. So there's colorless towns too? Okay. Yeah, Thos is indestructible and is an enchantment. So it's like twice as hard to deal with. And costs 4. Rip. I also think it's a rare. I don't think it's a mythic. Cecil the Dark Knight. Whenever it deals, it's just a straight up, no additional cost, 1 mana 2/3. I think this is the first of its kind. I think this is the first 1 mana 2/3 in Magic. There's no downside. It's a 1 mana 2/3. Oh, there is a downside. I didn't keep reading. Chat, you know. Okay, so you just simply poke your opponent once and it flips into a 1 mana 4/4? Other attacking creatures are indestructible? This is very good. This is very, very, very good. Wow. That's incredible. Especially if you can be, like, you can play black and white cards. This is insane. Is it better than Colossus? They're different enough. Those strategies are different enough, so hard to compare them. But that's very, very good. That's probably one of the first ones I'm like super impressed with, actually. Ooh, what's the Fatal Push? Battle at the Big Bridge. Huh. Apparently I own 4 already. I don't know how that happened. That's a pretty good. I like Cecil. What do you mean he needs to deal damage? What are you talking about? The problem with Cecil is getting him to flip. He needs to deal damage, and there's no bite spells? What do you mean? He can just swing at your opponent, right? This is a 1-drop. You play it on turn 1 and you just swing. It's the same as Ashnod. You play Ashnod turn 1, and then you swing to get your Power Stones. Then if your life total is less than... Yeah, you just swing with it. It's like Tamiyo. You just swing with it. And you get your thing. That's incredibly easy. Oh, I gotta lay off the blueberry Slurpee. Chat, I gotta lay off the blueberry Slurpee. Oh my goodness. It went from being really impressive to just like not good at all. Oh man. Man. You know what? Legally speaking, I do need glasses, yeah. I have very bad vision. But when I was in the military, they're like, you don't wear glasses? Because you can't see any of this. I'm like, sir, I've never worn glasses. And he's like, next. And he just sent me on his my way. I'm like, bro, And then I went to the DMV 2 years ago, and they're like, all right, do the eye test. Couldn't see anything. Couldn't see anything. The person behind me was laughing in line. They're just some chick that was like half my height. She just thought it was the funniest thing. Like I made her day because I couldn't see anything. I'm like, bro, I can't. It looks like a bunch of spaghetti. The person behind me thought it was so funny. And then the DMV person was like, you don't wear glasses? You've never worn glasses? I'm like, nope. They're like, next. So like I've just gotten bailed out with glasses my whole life. I've gotten completely bailed out. I do not own glasses, but I should really actually wear them. But no, I mean, in all seriousness, I can read this fine. I just didn't read the part that says less than half. So that went from one of my favorite commanders of the set so far to back to Sag. I have chat scaled up. No, chat's pretty small, actually. Chat's pretty small. Like, I can read this. I don't have to do this. I can read that. Equipped creatures get +1/+0, have blah, blah, blah. Non-creature. I mean, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but I can read that. I've seen this, too. Really cool art. I like this art. I like that art. It's just when something is farther than like 10 feet, it's just a blurry haze. Oh, it's in standard. Yeah, it's in standard. Nice. That's actually kind of exciting. This is such a good card for standard. Like, yeah, I'm surprised this wasn't in Foundations. I think Dark Confidant is a really cool card for Foundations, like a eternal green, evergreen standard card. I'm a big fan of that. I think it's just so balanced. It's a really cool design. Especially with the bucking Bronco. We have like more than this. Bucking Bronco is in standard as well. Which is sometimes better than Dark Confidant. Sometimes not, but you know. Okay, a new Diabolic Intent. Herpes? When Herpes enters, your opponent discards a card. Okay, cool. You're sure there's a lot of people in the road that need glasses but don't? Yeah, that's fair. But if you need them and don't have them, you've probably been driving for so long you can recognize your routes and all the signs on the road and stuff. But, yeah. Yeah, I can't see far. I was at a restaurant with my brother. And he's like, "Can you see that over there?" And I'm like, "It's a red square." He's like, "That's a fire. That's a fire alarm. You see the words on it?" I'm like, "No, there's no words on it. It's just a blurry red blob." It's like, dang. And we're the same age, so rip. I was born with toxoplasmosis, which I guess that means they have to stick needles in your spine as a baby. And they give you like some medicine. And then I had asthma where like you put this thing on your face and like it's a bucket of liquid and you turn it on and you like inhale the medicine or something. I was half baked when I was born. I was not done in the oven. My brother came out blue. Apparently, I urinated on my grandmother within 5 minutes of existence. Like, she held me, and I'm like, oh, it's time to go. And I just, like, sent it right on my grandmother. Which is absolutely hilarious. The first thing I did in life was urinate on my grandmother. But yeah, toxoplasmosis, which apparently causes blindness. It causes eye issues, toxoplasmosis. Ooh, there's a new Gix. It's also cool looking. The Shadow Lord. Okay. Is it a mythic? No, we'll never see me play that one. If it's a mythic art of a card I already have, I ain't getting it. Rip that. Yeah, toxoplasmosis is from kitty litter boxes, I'm pretty sure. Well, we never had cats. It was my aunt who lived upstairs at the time. She had a bunch of cats, and when my mother was pregnant with me, she was around it a lot, and I got it. Because my brother didn't get it. My brother doesn't have toxoplasmosis, but I do. It also leads to schizophrenia, apparently. I remember when my dad told me that, I had a serious, legitimate panic attack. Like, I couldn't sleep. Chest was warm for like a week. I had serious anxiety when my dad said that. And then, of course, I looked it up, and that didn't help. WebMD did not. I went through the WebMD ringer where, like, you have a headache and it tells you have cancer. I was like, yeah, you're predispositioned to schizophrenia. It was the worst thing he could have told me. Borderline child abuse, honestly. During a turn, assist flying. Gains control. Combat name. Combat damage, you give it to them. If they do, you draw that many cards, which I assume is 2? It's not 1? Because it's like how much damage he dealt. And then if you draw that many cards, create that many tapped treasures, and you lose that much life. Alright, so it's like a symmetrical Phyrexian arena, but it's for at minimum 2, because it's a 2/4. So you're just sharing cards with your opponent. But you're in mono black, so rip. Yeah, it's not... I mean, that's fine in Commander. I actually like this in Commander. I do not like it in Historic Brawl, where it's 1v1. This is not great. If this is 5 color, I think it's solid. Like, you can do group hug in 1v1 a lot easier if it's 4 players. Or 5 colors 1v1. But, that's... Excuse me, that's not great. Ninja... Oh, cool. You have a build your own Nashi? No, build your own whatever that blue-black commander ninjutsu from the command zone thing is. Yeah, I've seen Overkill. Minus 10,000. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You could actually just give your opponent this, and then, like, when you swing with it, it's scarier. You can't use equipment, because then you'd have to, like, move the equipment every time, and then you're not getting anywhere. And he's actually wielding an equipment, too, which is funny. But, yeah. But the problem, there's a few problems, right? Your opponent doesn't actually ever in any way have to give this back to you. So... You're just like, huh! You draw 2, and your opponent's like, alright. So that doesn't... Oh, someone... Okay, yeah, you said it in chat. They just, like, don't have to give it back to you. Which means you did draw, then you essentially played Divination in the command zone. That's all you did. You just had Divination in the command zone. And I don't think Mono Black wants Divination in the command zone. So, rip. And then if you're ever an issue, your opponent can actually swing at you and then just cast a sweeper. Like, oh, they give it to you, they do their thing, and then they sweep the board, you don't get it back. Or, honestly, any removals. But yeah, it just... Symmetrical effects 1v1 have to be cracked. Alright, 3 mana, 3/3, enters or attacks, sack another creature, draw. Whenever another creature enters, 4th time... Alright, if it happens 4 times in the same turn, you get this weird thing. He's got 1 wing. That's interesting. Oh, he's got a wing instead of an arm. Alright. He's an angel nightmare avatar. Jeez. 5 mana, 5/5 flying. No, 3 mana, 5/5 flying. Supernova. The start of the transforms. What? You get a Blood Artist emblem? Huh? Okay. I feel like this is way more interesting and exciting than Gix. Which is weird because they put Gix in the same set at the same mana cost with a similar effect of going wide in mono black. And yeah, same mana, same set. That's kind of weird. This is way more interesting than Gix. An emblem not from a planeswalker. I'm kind of upset that the first emblem in Magic the Gathering that doesn't come from a planeswalker is a Final Fantasy set. It would have been cool if this was in like Dragonstorm or like a Magic set. That's kind of a shame, but it's still really cool. This is still very cool. I like this a lot. This might be, now that what's his face betrayed me emotionally, Cecil. This might be the first commander I'm actually like really interested in. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. I like that a lot. I love how you don't even care if it dies. That's the huge part of this. You don't care if it dies. I'd say good luck flipping it, but there's always a way. There's a will, there's a way. That is such a cool thing. I like that. That's really neat. Sephiroth. Oh, he's got the name One Wing Angel. Alright, yeah, no, it's in the name. Just reading, I was looking at the art. That's cool. Check out the other art. Yeah, see, like, half-naked swole dudes that never left. That's been around for the past 30 years. But it's only dudes. Kind of looks like Alucard from Castlevania. But he's not a vampire, apparently. Well, he's an angel, so of course he's not a vampire, but... Cool. I like it. Fan. Actual fan of it. Yeah, I can see it. It's like one piece. Yeah, that's pretty neat. I can just scream AI slop, and you can't prove me wrong. AI slop. AI art slop. Can't prove me wrong. Yeah, okay. Very honest. Pretty in the middle. I like that though. That's fair. It's not crazy, it's not busted, it's just value. Is it better than Rankle? Probably not. Rankle does this, but a little bit better, I think. But it's still cool. Imagine watching a live stream. Actually, imagine watching a live stream. All right, please be good. Please be interesting. All right, we got the medallion effect. If a non-token an opponent controls would die, exile it, and you gain 2 life. Okay, so your opponent can't get access to their creatures in the graveyard, and you gain life. 6 mana, put target creature... Exile. Okay, this is actually good. I like this. This could absolutely see play in something like Davriel. I like this. Not bust it, but it's not the blue one. So, I'll take it. The final days. Okay. Trample, lifelink. What? Ah, okay. So you don't have to swing with it until you're ready to swing with it after you've killed a bunch of creatures. And when it does swing, it flips back alive. So if you flip it early, it could be annoying to deal with. But if you flip it too early, it's not large and scary, and trample doesn't mean anything on a 3/2. I like this. I like this a lot. I like the design space. I would say good luck. If your opponent has no creatures, then you're going to feel pretty bad, right? If you're up against Teferi, it's like, well, I guess I don't have a commander. Your opponent needs creatures, right? It's kind of like the 5 mana 4/4 that makes 2/2s when you commit a crime. At least you can target them with discard spells, though, so... That's a pretty cool one. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Your opponent needs to have creatures. In Historic Brawl, with a ton of players playing green, so everyone has creatures, it's pretty solid. But if you're ever against Narset, Teferi, that Jeskai thing, the other Jeskai thing, Ujin, it doesn't do anything, right? Ujin's probably not a good matchup anyways, but still, it's not actually doing anything. It just sits there, so rip. Rip for Historic Brawl, for sure. Alright, you draw an extra card, and you put a counter on this. This is a rare, so I assume it's like that starter kit thing you were talking about. Alright, it's whatever. It's whatever. Clackbridge Troll? Oh, Sir Conrad. As Goldbez. Clad in darkness. Xenos? Yea Galvus. Shinru Transcendent Rival. It's a lot of words. Okay, so mechanically speaking, I assume that means in Final Fantasy when this character kills one of your player characters, like in your team, Xenos wins. Like it only has to kill one of your players, like one of your team members, and then it just wins, like they all die. That's kind of like what it seems like. But yeah, this doesn't actually do anything in 1v1, obviously. Phage the Untouchable with extra steps. Have you ever played Phage the Untouchable as your commander? I have. I can tell you how every game went, too. I can tell you how every Phage the Untouchable game went. It's a Blood Knight. Huh. Thought it was a chick. Whoops. Moving on. 5-mana 5/5. Indestructible. Okay, so we got a Rakdos coin flip thing going on. I like this. I like this so much. Oh, I like this so much. I like that a lot. Feels a little bit weak for a god, though. Something with the god creature type I'd expect to have a little bit more punch to it. But to be fair, changelings are also gods. So anything goes. Kefka's Tower, sure. Another Bullish Citadel. One Punch Man villain? I haven't seen One Punch Man. But I do know of it. Alright, 6-mana draw 2. Then they sack one creature. Oh, you get a 4/4 the whole time, though. Alright. I almost wish I... Oh, I know this thing. I actually know this one. I actually do. I remember as a kid, my older cousin, she was playing this game, and I remember this monster scared me as a kid. Because, like, you fight the upside where it's, like, stuck, and you're just fighting it, and then it randomly, like, brings you to this, like, eternally empty, infinite void of evil, and it's like an unleashed version, and it's just staring at you like upside down. Like, I remember this thing scared me. Ugh. Okay, I don't even want to look at it. It's bringing back childhood trauma. Anima. I couldn't have told you the name of it. It's been so... I haven't thought about this thing in like 10 years. Oh man, it's so scary. It still creeps me out. It's like this passive thing, and then it just opens a portal to like this visceral, violent side of it. And you have to fight it. But it like comes out of nowhere too, if I remember correctly. Like you're fighting... It's like that... Like the king's daughter or something gets turned into this abomination. I can't remember. I don't know. I remember she would play it when we were at our grandmother's house, and we'd watch, and I didn't know anything about it. I was too young to follow. I remember this though. Wow, it's called Anima. I should just play it out of like merit. Check out the art. Oh yeah, there's more. Okay, so it's not upside down in the bottom half. It faces the same way. Ugh. It's a summoned creature? I thought some dude's daughter got turned into this thing. I thought that's how it showed up. The fact that it's just like this corporeal being, it's like an Eldrazi, you just summon it and now it's just here. Like, what was it doing before it was here? Why does it look like this? So many questions. I mean, I'm a huge fan. I mean, this is actually, I would argue, probably one of the, like, entities in fiction that got me into Lovecraftian horror. I love cosmic horror, and this thing is probably one of the catalysts for me being super interested in Lovecraft. This thing is in a league of its own to me. The only thing that makes it kind of not Lovecraftian is it's overtly and directly violent towards you. Because a lot of Lovecraftian horror isn't about, like, the entity being violent. But this thing will, like, bring you to a violent side of it and attack you. Ugh, I never understood it. It kept me up at night thinking about, like, why does that thing exist and what does it do in its spare time? Like, what is the... They're made from people? Okay, so it's the mother. Okay, I thought it was the daughter. I said the daughter. You're saying it's the mother. People are made from a sealed stone structure creature. Yeah, okay, that. See, that makes more sense. But then again, now it's, we've added an element of psychology to it, where like this is somebody's mother. Why is it like this? Now it's tied to like a human understanding. Oh man. Hmm. I feel like I feel like the more I know about the story, the less eldritch cosmic horror takes precedence because there's more grounding of the creature. I don't know. It's just one of the most interesting things I'd ever seen. It really scared me as a kid. Watching my cousin play it. I haven't seen my cousin in well over 10 years now. Wow. Brianna. I wonder if she still plays them. She loved Final Fantasy games. Destroy target creature. Okay. Is this a legendary? No. Okay. Crick. There's also that floating orb that has two different colors to it, and they spin in different directions, and it's like in the Garden of Eden or something. It's like, oh, look at this beautiful paradise. Oh, by the way, there's this weird unknowable creature in the corner that's infinite years old, and it's like a spinning ball that exists for some reason. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if it's better than the 5-mana commit crime make 2/2s card. It's hard to play demons, but it's alright. That's alright. I'm not too sold on that one though. Sack a creature, draw. Sorcery though. Solid. It's a land. Solid. You get an Ozma mount? Is Ozma the name of the floating ball of demonhood? Oh, it is? Okay. I thought you... Yeah, it makes demons, but it's nice to have a front side of it. Like, you can play changelings, maybe. Changelings are interesting with this. And also literal demons. But it cost 8 mana. Oh, it cost 8! Oh, I thought it cost 5. I thought it cost 5. Why does this cost 8 mana? So at the beginning of combat, exile... Okay, so you can play it and instantly reanimate something. So there's that. And it's always a 5/5. So it's like an 8 mana 9/9 in stats, assuming your opponent basically has to have something dead if you're ever going to play this. How is this at the same mana cost as Gristlebrand? In a set where Gristlebrand is legal. Bro. Bruh. Bruh. Hold on, I gotta see the Ozma mount. I feel like that's just an insult to my understanding. Every time you guys get in depth about explaining my Eldritch Horror Lovecraftian creatures, you just say, "Oh yeah, it's a little cool. It's a little cool cosmetic now. Look how adorable it is." But like, bro, it's Ozma. It's terrifying. Actually, you know what? To be honest with you, even as a mount, it looks kind of creepy still. You're just like sitting on this unknowable entity. I don't know. I feel like it's an insult to the character. To just like, oh yeah, you're a mount now. Kneel. Like, bro, like, imagine riding the, what did you call it, Anima? Yeah, imagine just you have Anima as a mount. Like, bro. You see me flying around with Cthulhu? No. You're sullying my interpretation of things when you say that it's a cool thing that you can put on your bumper of your car. That's my point. Terrifies us or fills us with feelings of cuteness. You think this is crazy? Oh no. YouTube chat, what are you doing? YouTube chat's getting crazy on me. This is not crazy at all. No. You played this instead of Gristlebrand. Congratulations. If you win a game with this, you link it to me. You show me a game where this did something. Shoot, I'll pay you. I'll give you $5 whole, bro. You win a game with that card and have that card actually matter. I'll give you $5. This is an instant. That's an instant. This is very interesting. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. Alright. Huge. It's not the commander, it's in the 99. Ah, there you go. Good save. Good save. Good save. Okay, why is this a legendary? Oh, it's a rat. Oh, it's also a white rat. I had albino rats as a kid growing up. I love rats. They sit on your shoulder while you yell at your monitor. They're great. Huge fan of rats. It's a red rat too. It's not black. Okay, it's not doing anything exciting, but it's cool. Oh, it's an uncommon. It's an uncommon. Someone said common. I don't know if it was Twitch or YouTube, but someone said it was a common. It is actually uncommon. Can't play this in Pauper. I'm not gonna lie to you. The art is cool, but it doesn't remind me of Lightning Bolt. This does not look like at any... This is not a Lightning Bolt to me at all. Thrum of the Vestige? Yeah, this doesn't. I don't know why they did that. This is not a Lightning Bolt. The art's cool. I just think it's in the wrong card. That's just not Lightning Bolt. That is what it is. Phrase legendary as a party member gauges from. What are we talking about? Oh, this thing? Oh, yeah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, it's cool. I like it being an uncommon. That's nice. But it just doesn't. What? All right. Well. Chat, it's been 90 minutes and I haven't played Magic yet. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. Oh, I thought that was a legendary for a second. I'm like, no way. Prompto Argentum? Is that the name of the character? Because that looks like Cloud. 2-mana 2/2 haste, human scout, legendary. Prompto is a character from... Why does it look like Cloud? Oh yeah, is it still a monkey? That's a good question. Yeah, it is a monkey. What? Okay. I don't want to get hung up on that one. That's way out there. I mean, that's like... I love how it's next to Lightning Bolt, too. Like, this doesn't make sense to me. And then the Ragavan is a human monkey. Who designed the red side of this? Like, who was the red designer? What are you doing? You alright? Is everything alright? Everything okay at home? Hair isn't pointy enough for Cloud. It's also not. Is Cloud hair's white? I don't remember. Zidane has a monkey tail? I mean, okay, you know what? So, I don't get that card. Moving on. Pay life equal to blah blah blah. Oh, yeah. It's definitely not SRAM. It's not SRAM, but it's fine. It's fine. Not much to say about that one. Dark creature damages. Oh yeah, cool. Cloud doesn't smile. I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah, it's just a slightly worse SRAM. Exile top card of your library. During any turn, put a lore counter on this. Any turn you put a lore counter on this. Okay. So, impulse, but like deep impulse? Oh, it's 2-1. 2-mana 2-1. I like this. I like this. That's interesting. Vaughn. Or Van. Just Captain Lannery Storm. More equipment. Have haste. Non-token equipment enters. Ooh. You copy equipment. And the equip cost of copies is super cheap. Oh, but you lose it. When it enters... Okay, so you have to cast it and then equip it. So if it's like a 4-minute equipment, let's say, it enters and then it has equip 2. But then it loses its own... Oh, there's so much set up for this. You have to have so many things set up for this to start... that sucks. Again, I feel like this is another card that could have been worded slightly better. Honestly, even if this gave the equipment equip 0, or like the copy, because you only have that one copied equipment for one turn, I think that would have been fine. I don't think they needed to give that an equip cost like that. That's kind of unfortunate. Because otherwise, it's actually pretty interesting. But good luck. Good luck with that. Alright, so you can play cards off the top as you poke your opponent with a 3-minute 2/3. This is a weird one. It's kind of similar to the black one that you give to your opponent, except you don't have to give it to your opponent, and it has menace. Kind of weird. I feel like this is just... Oh, I mean, it's a different color, but it's interesting. Oh, light up the stage, sure. Vaughn is an uncommon. Yeah, okay. Is there a Kefka avatar? Couldn't tell you. Nagila. What's Nagila? The ally? Is it allies? No. Nagila is one of the... This is CEDH commander. Yeah, it's a CEDH 5-color commander where you take like infinite combats or whatever and you make word to... Oh yeah, I've seen this. I guess Cloud is that. Okay. I don't like these arts, but I know that's stepping on sacred ground. The old-fashioned early 2000s, 90s art. Not a big fan of it. It's cool though. Oh, okay. Being a comment is yeah, sure. Doesn't give haste, but that's nice. You may discard. If you do, draw. This is a lot of text for a common. I like it. It is very solid for a common. Act of treason. What does this one do? Attach an equipment to that creature. If you do unattach... I was about to say, yeah, if it stays on the creature, then you just gave it to your opponent. That would be weird. Vaughn. Street thief. Scouts, pirates, rogues. Alright, so you have... all of your scouts, pirates, and rogues are Ragavan. Cast a spell you don't own, put a counter on all of them. I like this. Is it better than Ragavan? Probably not, but it's pretty cool. I like that. That's pretty cool. Knowing Wizards, this will be in Hell Queue with Ragavan because it has a similar text box, and then they don't appreciate the difference between the two, because why would they? Play additional land. Huh? Okay, you bounce the land. I was about to say, that's just like the red Azusa, which would borderline break the color pie, but you bounce the land back, so that's fine. This is cool, though. I like this. Not a ton of good lands to replay in Historic Brawl. There's not a lot of red things you're doing with lands that you care to bounce, but it's fine. It's interesting. Like, there's some landfall, but it's just not in the right color for Historic Brawl. But if it was green, then it would just be worse than Azusa, so... It'd be worse than Azusa, and probably worse than Loot as well, actually. It wouldn't even be Azusa at home, because that's just what Loot is already. It'd be like Azusa at your grandmother's house. Mizzix's Mastery. We got a new one. Is it still a rare? Oh, it's a rare. It's not a mythic. Okay. Rogavan? Oh, that's... How dare you? How dare you say that? Choose a creature. It deals damage equal to its power to each other creature. Okay. It's creatures category. Discard your hand and draw 4. Okay, so I can see maybe Atali. Atali is a huge fan of this card. Mostly red and green. I don't think mono red cares about this. But red-green decks, I think, care about this a lot. That's pretty cool. I like that. It's a weird mythic, though. Maybe it should be mythic. I don't know. It's got some nice effects on it. We got a Perforos that is a Jester Harlequin thing. All right. There's a lot of legendaries. 4-mana 3/4. Attacks alone, gets double strike. Solid. Deals combat damage to player, casting. Alright, so you get a Snapcaster trigger of a free 3-drop or down. Instant or sorcery. Swings as a double striking 6/4. If it hits your opponent, you do it twice because it hits your opponent twice. I like this a lot. It has 4 toughness too. Good breakpoint. Yeah, this is good. I like this. This is one of the interesting ones to me. I actually like this a lot. Pretty solid. 4 mana is pretty steep for mono red, but I like that. You can get away with that for sure. Oh, this is good too. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe not at 4. They get you your mana back, but still, like... Kefka Spaghetti is the most victorious villain in the series. That's funny. So he actually pulled off his villainous plan of blowing up half the universe. Or world, or whatever. Final Fantasy being an anthology series is... Alright, please be good. Being anthology leaves a lot to... It's like American Horror Story, where you watch one season and then the next one has no characters that you like. It's an anthology. Which I think 99% of music is anthology, so... Red spells of discounted creatures you control of haste. All I needed. Everything else is fine. I don't even care about it. Creative token of a copy. Creature control. Alright. The red one is excellent. The red one is excellent. This is actually really good. Again, red-green decks. Huge fan of this. Mono-red, maybe not so much because it costs like 4 and the front side is 4. And the back side is 6. Mono-red might not like this, but red-green, huge fan. 5 mana, don't even care. Destroy target land. Ancient Copper Dragon? Is it a... It's still a mythic. Dragon of Mount Gawk. Alright. Clive. 6 mana, 5/5. Enters. Discard your hand. Draw cards equal to your devotion to red. Oh. Exile Clive. Okay. Why is this fighting? Oh, because it's a 9. I keep not seeing the stats on the sagas. It's a 9/9 saga demon. Oh. 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 Add 4 red if... Wait, what? If Irift? Why is it... Oh, because the other side is called Ifrit. Alright, that's why. I thought it was like, why is it not called Clive still? Ifrit has 3 or more lore counters. Exile it. Alright, yeah, so that it flips back. Oh, then you draw again. Oh. I feel like this is so close to like the red Gristlebrand. This feels like the red Gristlebrand. I like this so much. This is like the red... This actually is like the red Gristlebrand. That's a lot of... It's funny when you see like a human character in Magic have like a lot of stats and cost a bunch of mana, because usually they don't. You know, like the more expensive a card is, usually like leaves humanity and turns into like a demon or a dragon. So it's like a 5/5 human is just always a weird concept to me. It's like, why are you a 5/5, but like all the other soldiers are like 2/2s? Or actually 1/1s. Most soldiers are 1/1s. This is really cool. I'm a huge fan of this. This feels more interesting than Chandra. I like that a lot. I have to keep note of that one. That's really cool. Yeah, I like that. Ooh, all right. Well, the Samurai Enjoyers got a new card. That's cool. I didn't expect that. Samurai Bushido Enjoyers actually got a commander. Not as good as Godo, but nothing will be as good as Godo. The 6 mana 3/3. Nothing can be. Oh, it's Godo! It's Godo! It's Godo's the next card. Godo's the next card. That's so funny. That's so funny. Human Barbarian. Wow, what's the chances that these have the same, like, alphabetical... Oh, it's the same name of the... Oh, it's the same character. Okay. It's the same character. It's just on... They put... Okay. I was about to say, yeah. Alright. Gilgamesh's Godo equivalent is better. So when he roleplays as Godo, he's better, but... Still cool. Still cool. Yeah, the goat. Oh. Man, Brownie with the puns. You gotta... You're stepping on my game. I don't like it. You're gonna make dinner? Prove it. Triple Triad. 6 mana enchantment. Alright. Beginning of your upkeep. Each player... Alright, we don't like this. Until end of turn, you may play the card each... Wait. What? Exile? Okay. So you get to play your opponent's spells. Again, it's another card that doesn't want to be mono red. Like, you're playing mono red, right? Well, assuming you're playing mono red, you shouldn't with this. But if you are, most of your cards don't cost more than 3. So it's just weird. Like, if you actually play this in Chandra, you are never hitting anything that's like more than 3. You can, but most of your deck is not. And then and that's not just Historic Brawl either. There's so many different formats where mono red does not want to play 4, 5, 6 drops. So it's another card that Atali is a huge fan of. It's like an Atali card. It's red green. It's just not, it's not mono red, but it's triple red. So they really like the idea of it being in red. But I don't know. Your opponent never gets access to the card you steal, which is interesting. Like, it's just gone forever if you can't cast it. But I don't know. I don't know. It's not a mono red card. The old Clash mechanic, yeah, it is kind of. I think it's a little bit different from Clash, but yeah, it's pretty similar to Clash. I don't, if they worded it with Clash, I don't think it would make mechanical sense to be exactly the same. But yeah, it's like Clash. It's like Clash. Grixis, yeah, Nicol Bolas as well, but still Nicol Bolas, Grixis control, heist, steal. This is a 6-mana sorcery speed card that does nothing until your next turn, and then even then has a chance of fizzling because you can hit a land, you can hit a card that you don't want to cast, like a counter spell. You could hit something that you cannot cast from your opponent's side because your deck in Grixis control probably stops at the most part at 3 mana, as most formats at this point do. I don't know. This is a fun of. This is just, it's fun of. It's either a fun of or it's in Atali as a like legitimate thing that you expect to have do stuff, because Atali can play 5 drops. So most decks outside of green red probably don't like this that much. That's like 3 interesting red cards. This is a mythic, this is a rare, and this is a rare. Like 3 kind of big red cards in this format, in this set so far, are not really about being mono red. Alright, I read that one already. Alright, we're in the last color. The home stretch, chat. Also, I gotta be right back. I actually have to use the bathroom, so. I gotta use the bathroom. Everyone stare at, what's the cactus with 1,000 strength? There it is. Alright, everyone stare at that. I'll be right back. Did I miss anything? Did I miss the extreme crazy debate about the edificacies of stuff? Someone just told me they didn't like the movie Sinners. Imagine. Actually, imagine. Wait, what is that? Huh. The YouTube viewer thing, like, exploded. I don't know why I did that. It just showed me, like, there's 147 people watching. No, there isn't. I hope there isn't. I wasn't here. Carpet of... Oh, we got carpet of flowers, and it's rare. We got carpet of flowers? No way. Oh, that's huge. Oh, my goodness. We got carpet of flowers? I didn't know that. I don't know if you should play it all the time. Well, we'll see. Nature's Claim? Okay. I think we had Fragmentize, which is the white version already. Ooh. Okay. It doesn't target. It's not like Bristly Bill, but it works next to it. I think Bristly Bill would like this. And the other Bristly Bill. Not Nadu, the other one, I don't know. Azusa, maybe? No, not Azusa. Azusa doesn't care about this. Azusa's trying to cast big things. It's a Rail 2, Gain 2. Solid. Yep, there's Farseek. Finn. Okay. Rip. Imagine this was 1 mana. Could you imagine? Oh! Nadu did get help. And Bristly Bill. There's another one. Whenever land enters, you put a counter on something. We got another one, chat. Tifa is green? Yeah, Roaring Earth, that's it. Why is Tifa green? I'm familiar with this character. Whenever land you control... Okay. Green got Farseek, yikes. Yep. Tifa is green. Alright. I would not the... I thought they would all be white. Bro, why is she green? I don't get it. It's bothering me now. Torgal. Oh, cool. It's like the Naya wolf that plays elves, except worse and worse. Alright, cool. It's a legendary, though. We got a new Azusa, Princess Sarah. Okay. So, rampant growth. Draw a card. Okay. That's solid. Traveling Chocobo. Lands and birds off the top. If a land or bird enters, causes something to happen, happens again. Okay. Not a lot of birds, but landfall obviously is pretty huge. Ancient Green Warden? But isn't there the one with Coven? There's just one with Coven that does this. It's already 3 mana. And then it actually lets you cast creatures if you have the Coven ability active. So I think that one's probably better because it's not stuck on birds. But if you care about lands, there you go. Like, Pock is a fan of this. Azusa with Coiling or Oracle of Moldiah? Yeah. There is anti-ramp tech. You have Splendid Overwhelming Splendor? No, 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 no. The 2 mana thing that if you play an additional land, more than one land, it gets bounced back to your hand. There's Winter Moon, there's Blood Moon, there's technically a bunch of red land destruction spells, which I guess there's like a Chandra deck that is a fan of that, even though I'm not a fan of that personally. We got another Ooh, wow, we got another veggies, and it's for towns. Okay. Zaz Katsuri. Okay. Alright, so there's a bird thing going on. Is this me, chat? Is this me? I feel like this is me. How do I can't play this because I can't, like, spray paint an afro on the thumbnail. Man's just creeping up on my territory there. I don't really appreciate that. Shaman. Okay, I guess. Oh, okay. Green crystal. So, like, Hero Gavany Township kind of thing. Yeah, fine. Hardened Scales. Alright. Okay. I'll take it. It's not universal, but it's got strategies behind it, for sure. Afro on the Chocobo. Yeah, that's true. Huge missed opportunity by Wizards there. Or who drew this? Colin Boyer. He really jacked it up. I don't hate it. I don't love it, though. This is cool. Okay, so we have Grist at home. Enters, mill 2, return a permanent. Being your mate first mate. Huh? What? Okay, never mind. It's not Grist at home anymore. It's like Grist at Walmart. Rip. Yeah, that's just not happening. Can you find it? You can't find it. You just have to play. Oh. Oh, the backside is so cool, too. Backside is so cool. It's a shame you can't find it. I feel like this would have been fine if it just found Fang. I don't know why it doesn't. It's already an uncommon. I mean, shoot. What the heck? Affinity for birds? Okay, so enters... Well, Gilded Goose doesn't have power. Birds of Paradise doesn't have power, and those are the best birds in the game. They also already tap for mana, so helping you to cast this is irrelevant. What? You need, like, changelings. You need changelings. The changelings are the best birds in Magic. I'll tell you that much. Changelings are the best birds in Magic. Alright. Okay, we have Landfall make birds, but it's at 5 mana. Bit steep for that. What's with the bird thing? Why did... You know what? Green doesn't need any new busted cards, so I'll take your birds. I'll take the birds. We don't need new stuff in green. Green does not need new busted cards. Give me birds. Birds. Mill 5, return... Ooh. Other permanents you control. So your Planeswalker can tap for mana. But this costs 6. It's in green, too. Well, I mean, it has to be in green, but... That's cool. You don't really need this. You would rather this card be like Hour of Promise, Primeval Titan, Rampant Growth, actually. Yeah, this doesn't... It's not that amazing. It's cool, though. I mean, tapping your... If you have, for some unusual reason, haven't won yet with like a Scute Swarm at 42 Scute Swarms in play, you suddenly have Omniscience, but that's not... Oh, we got a new Primeval Titan, and it's a rare. We got a rare Primeval Titan. Really cool. Neat art, too. Yeah, you can you can tap Utopia Sprawl. You can tap Chain to the Rocks. You can tap Nissa. Because if you're only considering creatures, you have Cryptolith Rite, which is the same thing except only creatures, but it costs 2 mana. So this has to be, to justify itself over Cryptolith Rite. I want to give this Trample so bad. I need to kill someone with this with Trample. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. We got a new Nyx Bloom Ancient. Giant Turtle. Ancient Adamantoise. Alright, is it the green Gristlebrand? Let's see. 820, Vigilance, Ward 2. Ward 3. Dang it. Don't like that first part. All damage will be dealt to you. Alright, so it's like the... What's the Bant Lord? Godsire? Godsire is the Naya Lord. The demon from Grixis makes you sack a monocolored creature, I think is what the Grixis one is. The Esper one, I have... Oh, it's Sphinx of the Steel Wind is the Esper one? How am I doing this? What's the other one? Esper, Grixis, Jund. I have no idea what the Jund one is. But the Bant one, Empyreon? I don't know. It's like Imperial Angel or something. It does the same thing. It does recover from the damage, but I think it's only like a 5/8. Dang it. Oh, Imperial Archangel. It is a 5/8. Wow. I'm so smart, chat. It has Shroud. Definitely better than Ward 3, but... All damage that we've dealt to you is dealt to Imperial Angel instead. But it doesn't lose toughness permanently like this does. Imperial Archangel. Okay, so that's what it is. It's the green Imperial Archangel. Pretty cool, and when it dies, you get something. Notably, if it dies on your opponent's turn, it doesn't really matter if the treasures are tapped. So, and your opponent's probably not going to kill it on your turn. Well, I mean, they can, right? It's not like it has Shroud. That's cool. It's a little lax luck. I mean, you're already at 8 mana when you cast it, so why do you need 10 treasures? It's kind of my argument. Like, you're already casting 8 drops. You don't need 10 treasures. It's alright. It's alright. Maybe Roxanne in some unusual, unorthodox way would play it. I doubt that, though. Probably more of a Atali kind of thing, but it's like a fun of. It's not replacing anything. It's not really better than most cards that already exist in the Historic Brawl. Okay, I like that. That's a nice land ability. What's the Dovin's Veto? Shadowbringers. Okay, it looks exactly like the Brainstorm, except it's a different color. Okie dokie. If you blink and phase out the turtle, it cleans up the damage. Huh? I don't think you can ever get the... If you flicker this, I don't think you get access to the treasures. No, you can't respond to the damage like that. If your opponent hits you for 20 damage, you can't flicker this after you've taken 20. It will die upon you taking 20. There's no window of flickering it. It would just die, so you can't get the treasures. You could reanimate it, though. You could flicker it to reset the toughness. But yeah, you can't... you can never get access to the treasures. And also keep it. Yeah, that doesn't... Oh, yeah, yeah. Cheat death. Cheat death effects, yep. Not really in green, though. And if this is played outside of mono green, I don't know what that deck looks like. But yeah, you can cheat death it. Which is like reanimating it, essentially. You could reanimate spam it with cheat deaths, and then you just can't take damage. Forever. Beginning of your end step, mill X, where X is the amount of life you've gained. Huh? I shall go no further with that one. We got a new Ish tie, okay. Wait, is that the first Ish tie, or is... Yeah, that's the first Ish tie in Arena, okay. Oh, well. Opponent. I said opponent. Wizard's all about the birds, I guess. Absolute Virtue. Okay, so Absolute Virtue is that one raid boss that nobody could kill for like 4 years, right? That was Absolute Virtue until people could like out-level it with new expansions. Or like the developers showed the community the appropriate strategy of killing it by like actually killing it live or something like that. I had watched a video about that, I think like 2 weeks ago, so I don't know why it recommended it to me. But I know Absolute Virtue from that video. Uncounterable flying, protection from each of your opponents. Yeah, get lore checked, Tana. Get lore checked. That's cool, though. What constitutes your opponent? What's the difference between this and Progenitus? Protection from your opponents. So they can't lightning bolt it, right? Can this get doombladed? What does protection from your opponents mean? Your opponent is casting the Doomblade, so it should work. Protection from your opponents. It's oddly worded, for sure. But I'm pretty sure it's all the spells they cast. But what about O-Ring? Oh, I have protection. Oh, well, what do I need it for? What? 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 You can't... Okay, you can't hit me. You can't deal further damage. So we have Platinum Angel kind of... Platinum Angel going on. Okay. I would much rather Absolute Virtue have protection, but I mean, if we're gonna, it's, man, for like a notorious like in-game character that like I think again was it was like the most unkillable raid boss in any MMO in the history of MMOs. It went like 3 years without getting killed, and most games would just nerf it at that point. But they're like, no, there's a way to kill it. But here, it doesn't have anything to do with that. It doesn't have protection. It's kind of weird for a notorious unkillable raid boss in an MMO. It itself is very easily killed in Magic. Magic. Why? Whatever. I mean, it went from interesting to like really, really, really lame. It's not even as good as Dream Trawler. It's not even as good as Chromium. Bro, Chromium is better than this, and Chromium isn't that great. Wizards! Oh, why couldn't it have protection? It would have been complete. It's 8 mana. It could have had it's blue and white. It could have had protection. Nothing would have happened. The game would have been alright. Yeah, there's Timna. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Alright, so it's like the other one that gets... The mono red one that gets double strike, except... Okay, this is cool. I like that. It always goes to your hand, but if you have enough artifacts, I guess this could be scary. It doesn't feel like it's as good as Lazam, or whatever his name is. Demir thing. I don't know who that is. Draw, then discard at the beginning of your upkeep if there are 14. Wait, did we already read this? We did, yeah. That's the Madrotha at home. Okay, sure. Yeah. Eureka. So that's the Eureka, yep. It's kind of sad that the only Eureka you could play is this weird art, but it is what it is. I like Eureka. Not as scary in 1v1 as it is like 4-player, but yeah, it's alright. It's in the mana drain color, so who cares, right? Oof. When this... Oh, okay. Okay. Sure. Sure. Sephiroth has another card. Probably like that starter deck thing or whatever. Controls get -2/+2. Sure. So we got a Massacre Worm in the command zone. Instead of them losing life, this thing gets stats. That's fine. Okay, so there's towns that are not exclusive to adventures. Alright. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, I guess you could cast multiple cards of the same type with this, yeah. Okay. $14 is very steep, though. You have to, like, glimpse the unthinkable to yourself. Glimpse of madness, whatever. But yeah, I guess it is closer to Yawgmoth, because it's not restricted to creature type or whatever. It's not like one per type. Probably a combo deck, then. Yeah. Probably is closer to Yawgmoth, then. It's not like Madrotha. It's like Rowan. You just mill yourself and then probably win if you ever flip it. Can you? There's probably a blue-black way to win. There's probably a blue-black way to win in there. Rowan just needs treasure tokens, but blue-black needs a lot of help there. Because you don't have access to treasure tokens, really. You have like Dark Ritual. You have Sacrifice too. Yeah. We don't have Cabal Ritual. I'm sure there's a combo in there somewhere. Non-creature mana, sure. Oh, wow. There's definitely a combo in here. Just mill yourself for 25 and then... That's funny. Hmm. Oh. Okay. Okay. Crom, okay. Yeah, Vivi is pretty nice. Is it better than Valdric? Is it better than the weird 0-3 chick that draws and discards? Discards and draws, rather. Probably not better than Valdric, but it's up there. You know, it's like the same thing but different. Okay. Wait, what? Ah. What? No. Well, I mean, okay, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Yep, there's Vile Smasher. Bro, there's so many legendaries. Okay. Sure. And you have 4 more wizards, you flip it. Definitely got the femboy vibes here. Wizard you control would deal damage to a permanent or player. Okay, so you double your wizards, but you can't play blue. So you don't have like all the wizards ever. Kind of weird. But alright. Okay. Okay. Oh, I've seen this too. I've seen that thing on the right. I thought that wasn't a Final Fantasy game. I thought that was some random JRPG. Where like it like spawns new heads as you deal damage to it, or it loses heads when you deal damage to it. This is like a old game though. If I'm remembering, it could be a completely different character. I don't know. I just remember like some weird amalgamation of a bunch of different like species, and you like slowly kill it, and it's like a bullet hell or something. I don't know. That's a straight up alien. Wait, really? It was supposed to be female, and then like, oh, let's keep the design, but just make it a male. Hey, you know, it's 2025. Femboys are in this year. It is what it is. Not complaining. Who doesn't like a proper femboy, right? Who doesn't like themselves a proper femboy? On the weekends, this is an alien. Just a straight up alien. With mutants. That's cool. Yeah, I like that. That's fine. That's alright. That's pretty cool. Final Fantasy IX from 2000? That's basically the 90s. What's the difference? Basically the 90s. I'm pretty sure it's the game I'm thinking of, where like you attack it and like its heads fall off or something. But I'm pretty sure you move around and shoot at it, so I don't think that's a Final Fantasy game where like it does stuff and you fight it on the screen. So it might be a similar character from a different game that I also have never played. Oh, I like this. That's cool. Hyper specific, but I like that. That's cool. Oh, it's a Halana in a lane. Vehicles have. Okay. You do not untap on your extra combat. Okay, weird. There's a lot going on there. That's cool. There's a lot going on there. Esper Terra, but probably has nothing to do with Esper. In fact, it's in the opposite colors of Esper. How dare they? How dare they hijack a magic term? That's cool though. Any land, doesn't have to be a basic, but it costs 6. Whenever landing control enters another creature, okay. Primeval Titan at home. Gyat. Gyat. Whenever Gyat enters, or another dwarf enters, equipment enters. Okay. Okay. Solid. Okay. Winota, sure. Bruce Tarl. Ooh. Wait, why is there 2 Winotas? Chat. Help. 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 Oh, one of them's got the symbol on it. Whenever human controls attacks. What's the nerfed one? What's nerfed Winota? 4 minutes 6. What's the nerf? One or more. Yep. So it's just like infinite triggers versus once a turn. Okay. That's pretty colossal. It goes from like swing I win to... Though I've still lost to Winota in Historic Brawl. Which I believe you have to play the nerfed one in Historic Brawl, so... I've still gotten trampled by that. Which is funny, just a testament of how disgusting the... the other version of Winota is. It's weird because it's only humans And you would think they're not very scary, but there's like enough scary humans where Winota is just problematic. Another cloud. Okay. Planets champion. Just the whole planet. The whole planet's champion. Okay. On your turn, while equipped, Double Strike Travel. Double Strike Indestructible, excuse me. Yep, that's solid. Very solid. Straightforward. Not trying to surprise you. Just doing what it does. Ooh. So it's Bard class with less steps. First legendary creature you guys are doing. Ooh, yeah, this is literally Bard class, but just easier to accomplish. Kind of close to Bard class Goreclaw kind of vibes. Because Goreclaw discounts most legendaries that you're willing to cast by one. Or is it two? I might discount by two, I don't know. I like that. I like that. That's fine. Yuna and enchantment creatures have trample, lifelink, ward. Okay. Okay, yeah. I don't know if this is better than Calyx. It's not better than Sithis, but it might be better than Calyx. One of the Calyxes. Okay. We got a new Keenan. Sure. Seymour Survivor. Lands enter untapped. Okay. Okay. Ah. There's Thrasios as Titus. Is that like a... Is that just a clip of the game? Is this just like a snippet? Like a screenshot of the game? 5-color Luris? What do you mean? Okay, fair enough. This is the cover for Final Fantasy X? That's the box art? Okay. So was the box art a digital snippet of the game? Like this is the scene in the 25-minute cutscene where we're on the beach doing weird stuff, right? It's not a snippet. It's just someone drew this. Okay. Can kind of tell from the necklace and his sleeve. Oh, and the water. Yeah, the PlayStation 2 did not have water like that. Okay, yeah, the water just solved it for me. that's not PS2 water. All right. Oh, we're almost done, chat. Okay. Are they gonna errata town? Because Gavany Township is the perfect town for them to Oracle text errata. Gavany Township is like so it has named town in it, bro. Same with the walking, shambling haste town card, Ulvenwald, something like that. It's like target creature gets haste. There's a few towns in lands that would be cool errata. I don't think it'd break anything either. You can't tutor for them. Ugh. Ugh. There's only one veggies. What? So you deliberately put finality counters on it. I don't know off the top of my head why I would do that, but if that ends up being a very good thing to do, congratulations. What's a Nala? What the heck is a Nala? What is that? The only eminence I know is Edgar Markarth. Whenever another... Well, I mean, I don't have to read it now. It's on the, it's right here. Whenever I'm not familiar with this commander. Again, it looks like a clip from the game. Looks like a screenshot of the game. It doesn't look like it's art. And even the artist says Square Enix, so... just saying. Just saying. Kefka again. Okay. Sure. What's an FMV? You think the Kuja art is bad? It's not great. It just looks like PlayStation 2 art. It's just PS2 art. What's with Final Fantasy and clowns, bro? Like, what's going on? Full motion video. So, like, YouTube? Claymation? 4 minute 3-5. Whenever one of birds attack. Okay, more birds. Sultai, a bant at least. 3 colors. Okay. Kefka and Gogo are the only clowns? One clown too many. One clown too many. Okay, we got Ishin. Sure. Not new, but... Orphan Cocoon Falsish. Cool. More Madrotha. Sin. Alright, we can play as Sin. 7 mana, 7/7 Sultai. That thing is terrifying. Assuming it's massive. It's hard to tell how big it is just on its own on the art. Permanent you control. It's the same stats as Iona, so it must be big, right? Exile a permanent from a graveyard. Okay. It is indeed big? Okay. It's probably, like, I assume it could swallow Atali whole, but it is still a 7/7 like Atali is. In Warhammer 40k, your, like, stats... Honestly, even Magic the Gathering tokens are weird. Where, like, a Saproling is the same size as a soldier. They're both 1/1s, right? Like, your soldier swings and it dies or trades with a Saproling, stats-wise. Mechanically makes sense, but lore-wise doesn't. Which is a necessary sacrifice, in my opinion, because you can't make Saproling 0/1s, because then they're, like, weird, and they're, like, plant tokens are 0/1s. Like, what are we doing? Okay, we got a new Atraxa. It's Sephiroth, again. Warrior of Light. I thought the 5-color commander was the one from the like, the only character that is seen in other Final Fantasy games. Gandalf. Whatever his name is. Gaia. Gajaya. Guru. There's an airship in there? Oh, I thought that was like I thought that was a rock. Or like a ravine or some, like, rock. Yeah, alright. You're right. It's big. Yeah, I thought this was the character that was seen in all Final Fantasy games. Or, like, what the character that you see in multiple games or whatever. The Dimension Hopper. see it. Gilgamesh. That's it. Gilgamesh is the name of... I think Gilgamesh is the name of one of the first rulers of one of the first civilizations on Earth. Syria? No, not Syria. Assyria. The Assyrian leader, Gilgamesh? It's like one of the first recorded leaders. It might even be in the Bible, actually. I thought that's what Joda was going to be. I didn't know it was some random dude. I feel like Gilgamesh is absolutely perfect because it's like legendaries. Legendaries can come from all over the place. Like Gilgamesh is perfect for Joda. It is like absolutely perfect. It's very strange to me that Gilgamesh is not the Joda. That's actually really weird. I feel like that was a missed opportunity. Oh, we got a new wastes. We got a new wastes. No way. Awesome. Oh, that's so cool. I have a huge chunk of wastes in my room somewhere. I thought they'd be valuable one day. I was wrong. Boy, was I wrong. I'm like, oh, these are basically the purple mana that they never actually made. Okay, chat. It's been 2 hours and 45 minutes. We can actually play the game. We can play the game now. Let's play... What did Twiz say? I don't even know. Twiz probably isn't here anymore, but still. Twiz fell asleep. Twiz said... What did Twiz say? Wait. Where is it? Oh, to be fair, it is 3 hours long. Wait, what? Where'd he go? Was it not Twiz? Yeah, the Epic of Gilgamesh, yeah. I might be going too far back in time. I thought it was Assyrian. What the heck? Does this not go up all the way? It doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. I don't know how to see all of chat. I don't know. It doesn't let me scroll up to the top of Twitch chat. That's kind of tragic. Alright, well, it is what it is. Format not legal. That would be because I didn't click that. What did you say? FCL? FIC? Tifa Naya this time. Okay. I feel like starting with Tifa is a crime. Shouldn't do that. You know, I know, everyone knows. Toitus. These are all pretty interesting. Okay. Those are pretty interesting. I don't own any. Let's maybe stick with one I actually pulled. Potentially. Maybe not. Shoot. I do like this one. It's a weird one to start with, though. This lets me get the cactus stream, but I have to, like, hit someone with... It has trample. I actually want to start with this. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. What does Tifa like for this? Why not? Um, whenever land double, I'm trying to picture how do you one shot someone. Mossborn Hydra. This might actually be possible. That's just forever? I didn't know this existed. Oh my goodness, this might be possible. I didn't expect that. What's the Farseek called? There it is. Weebseek? Weebseek? I'm so funny. I guess this? Haro is a big one. This is instant, actually. Is this instant? This is instant as well. Oh my goodness, is this playable? I didn't expect that. That's exciting. What do you do? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Farseek doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't. There's no way to put a non-forest in your deck. You can only play off-colored fetch lands. It doesn't work. Man. Oh, shoot. Where is it? Oh, no. N? 2-drop N's? L, M... Wait. What? L, M... Chat. Help. Whoa! Whoa! What? It's called Farseek in your thing. Need all the fetch lands. I can't not play any. Needs all of them. Probably even Field of Ruin and stuff. I think it genuinely needs all of them. Oop, not compass. Not compass. Probably not it's like Shrine, Shire Terrace. That's okay. It's okay. Did I add Into the North? Tragic. O'Hare can put lands in play, but it puts lands in play too late. Human? Human monk. Tifa's a monk? Bro. My knowledge of like the Final Fantasy VII characters is actually non-existent. I don't understand as much as I thought it did. Void is alright. It's easy to play colorless things. Is she like a monk lore-wise? Well, she must be. What else is good? Also, did we get new sleeves and avatars? I didn't look. Oof, yeah, at this point, I definitely have to play like a monocolored commander because I've had too much, Tito's. I have to play Bristly Bill at home. You know, it's different than Bristly Bill. It's not the same. It's not the same. Platinum Angel. We can't lose with that when that's your deck sleeve. Oh, right. All the busted cards. Boop, 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 boop. Probably not Gilded Thingy. Molt Tender has never been better. We have more fetch lands than ever before. I don't know about playing additional lands in the same turn. Maybe 2 all in. Grazer Kami. Grab that. Additional land. Azusa. Ooh. The problem is I don't have a lot of reason to play a ton of lands other than landfall. So I'm not ramping towards anything, which is a bit ugly. So I don't really like those cards that much. Oop. $20 avatars in the shop and a free sleeve. Huge. Oh, right. I have to buy the Mastery Pass, and I'm 20 gems away. Oh, no. It's 34. It's not 32. Again, I'm not actually looking... Mithril Plate... Mithril Coat is fine. Vigilance is also just not a big deal. It doesn't matter. The One Ring is viable. Oracle of Moldiah is also viable. Aether Spark is actually excellent. What does this do? If you're at a really low life total, this can kill you. But it's a new card. We can try it. Oracle is a good idea. For sure. What are we crafting? Yeah, it is 6 mana. But we're playing a ton of lands. We have to play lands to kill our opponent. I might need to play more than 40 lands. Otherwise, I can't kill my opponent. With my commander, at least. And then if my commander's not cutting it, then I'm screwed. So with all that mana, it would be nice to have something to do with it. I have to play Archer. Oh, I do. All right, Archer Charm is in here. Okay. All right. Well, for the sake of actually playing Magic, it has been exactly 3 hours. I have to actually play the game. Okay. So the new Final Fantasy set came out, and I spent exactly 3 hours going through all of the cards. Again, I kind of just put myself in the dark before it comes out. It's how I function. So I spent 3 hours looking at every card in the new set, more particularly the legendaries. Tifa is what I'm going to start with. There's multiple cards of each character in this set, so Tifa has like 2 or 3 cards or whatever. I didn't even know Tifa was a monk. I don't know much about Final Fantasy, but I sure know Tifa as a character for a bunch of different reasons I cannot get into legally. Tifa is pretty cool. It's not as exciting as Bristly Bill, I'd say, but you can one-shot your opponent. So I'm going to try that. And in order to do that, to get a bunch of landfall triggers to make Tifa massive, is Explore, Rampant Growth, Fetch lands, all kinds of things. Yeah, it's, the Italian Parliament is kind of what, in my understanding of Tifa as a character. Mana dorks are not as essential here, but they still feel okay. I'm running a bunch of protection spells, basically everything. There's probably more... it's hard. Like, putting equipment or even auras on Tifa is nice. Actually, you know what? Because I said the word aura. I do think... We don't need to give her Trample, because she already has Trample. But there is the Oak Spaghetti Noodles. Ancestral Mask, if I go crazy in that. What is it called? It's called Oak... Yeah, Oak Form. Oh, no, it's not called Oak Form. Shoot. What is it called? Blanchwood Armor. Huge. So that's a big one. Almost forgot about that one, So yeah, we try to play as many lands in one turn as possible. This is a bit difficult, I would say. Honestly, I probably have to play Azusa, and the additional lands a turn kinds of cards feel awkward. So that would be the pain point of this strategy. Stuff like Giant Growth, and then you play a land, gives oh wow, okay, I have to reassess things here. I don't like Traverse anymore. Omen Path is at the wrong time. It's in the end step. Okay, it's actually just incorrect then. Groundswell? Giant Growth? It's really cool to play a commander that can play Giant Growth. That is true. Groundswell is another interesting one. Okay. Giving this pre-combat buffs before you play a land is actually reasonable. Maybe Heroic Intervention's not as exciting now. Although I like all of the protection spells. It could be very difficult to crew the World Wagon. Be very difficult because I can't crew it with my commander. But if I ever do crew it with Tifa, it gets very scary because they both swing at the same time. You get another landfall trigger, sort of just like Primeval Titan. Springheart is not really doing that much. It's not copying much. It can copy Topiary Stomper, though. That's interesting. Probably don't need Florahedron. It's a tap land. I don't really need a 2-mana dork. Okay. Alright, after a little bit more finagling around, I think this actually is a giant growth worthy commander, which is extremely uncommon, but yeah. Alright, Final Fantasy, send it. We can only complete 2 of our quests. Also, I'm pretty sure if you don't complete your quests before the new, like, update comes out, you just get overwritten. So you always want to have empty quests when the new stuff shows up. Because otherwise you just, like, lose access to quests, which is kind of lame. Kind of lame. It should have, like, an overflow, like, oh, you missed, you know, you have 2 in the backlog or something. There should be a backlog. Should be a backlog. Okay, this is probably one of the best starting matchups. But my opponent gets large up front. We do not. We do not. Not the best here. Don't you do it. Oh, opponent did it. Looks like I have to relaunch the game too. It's kind of lagging. So I can get play that, play this. It does stack it in the right order. Do I sack this land? I think I do push genuine damage here. I do push in, because there's a chance I sack this on my opponent's turn. Oh, this is a great idea. Oh, nice Field of Ruin. I can't wait for you to never be able to get rid of it. Oh, man. Okay. Opponent's almost dead. Opponent's actually almost dead here. Okay, they animate a land. Why do they do that? Why do they do that? Okay, so it was the right thing to do what I did. Get wrecked. Get schmeeded. Okay, I didn't expect this to really be... I don't know why it's so... It's funny because after 3 hours of looking at cards, I didn't expect the first thing I did in the first game to just completely annihilate my opponent. Okay. Alright. What do we learn today, chat? Don't try to cast green removal spells. Alright, here's my outro. We're done. No, not really. That was funny. That was funny. No new ideas. No new ideas. No new ideas. I have a habit of going to the deck list every game. I don't know why. Oh, wow. Pride of Hullclad. That's kind of nuts. All right. Alright, so I'm really hopeful I draw a land. Okay, every opponent and their mother has the 1 mana dork. Okay, we definitely play our commander here. I think it's always played on turn 2. I have a pretty good follow-up. Playing Bristly Bill is probably scarier than my commander, but we'll see. We will see. Chat, do I have lethal next turn? I literally have lethal next turn. I can scape shift and kill my opponent next turn if they only play their commander. Okay, 15. Swing. No way. I have lethal through a 15 on turn 4. No way. Oh my goodness. What have we done? Bro, I put this deck together in 2 seconds. So we scape shift, and 3 of the scape shift cards are the Streets of New Capenna fetch lands, which double the landfall trigger. So we get 4 lands, 3 fetch instantly. They don't need to be untapped. And then I have 7. So I have 7 landfall triggers, 7 counters with Bristly Bill. Seven, 8, so 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, 1,000, bruh, 1,024, plus Bristly Bill counters, which might jank up the math. That's over 1,000 damage. I was about to swing for 1,000. Okay. It doubles the power, yeah. It'll be over 1,000. Alright. Roman numerals in the background? What are you talking about? What's all this science? Kind of lose if I don't draw land, but let's see what happens. I think I want 2 or 3 more lands in this deck. Opponent. What happened? They were playing a new commander too. 3-0. We'll take it. 3-0, chat. Unstoppable. Unstoppable. Well, sell it now. Sell it now. Alright, so this is the true test in my opinion. I feel like Bristly Bill is better than Tifa, but we'll see. This might be one of the games I don't play Tifa on turn 2, actually. No, I most assuredly do. We're not a hardened scales deck, and that definitely is a weakness. We can give ourselves that, but that's not very, like, just doesn't function too well in my opinion. Wow. Alright. You think we're too fast for scales? Well, it doesn't look like it right now. I can't cast and also equip this, so... Pretty tragic. I feel like I'm not winning this. Upfront damage is not as exciting. Oh, right. Tumblewag. We don't have Tumblewag in our deck. Could probably think about that. Again, we don't care about counters, though. I have to play this. There's no not playing this, so... I could lose here. Right here on the spot. This is probably the most important turn cycle. Tumblewag's too slow, maybe. Could be better as an equipment. I mean, if you have a fight, just cast it. Not a fight. Not a fight. Land. Land. Move. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I could have played the land first. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. We could be swinging for like 100. It's still lethal. Okay, never mind. It's still like super lethal. Never mind. Okay. It didn't matter. We actually had the chance to swing for like 100 instead. We could have swung for like 104 or something like that. Oh my goodness. We can't lose. We can't lose. Is Tifa just like actually insane? I thought I was completely screwed. I legitimately thought Bristly Bill... It's funny that Bristly Bill is one of the earlier opponents I played against, after having said this is probably better than Bristly Bill, but... Or better than Tifa, I mean, but apparently it's not. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's, yep. That is a thing. Okay. We also missed 50 damage. Didn't matter. That's a very long loading screen tip that I could not read too well. Mithril Coat is only indestructible. Could be a lot of exile here. Yep. Can probably play it a second time. But most likely not a third time, though. Okay, just can't play the game, I guess. Cool. Perfect answer, perfect answer, perfect answer. Love it. Love to see. The old triple perfect. Okay. All but one opponent has been green as well. We're never even really getting to the Aether Spark. Maybe I should take it out. I don't know. It's worth considering. Could play the One Ring instead. I feel like there's not a lot of thinking to do with your Bristly Bill mulligans, but okay. We take those. It does stack these right, thankfully. I'll have to manually do it myself. The fact that we're swinging on turn 3 for 10 almost every game is kind of nuts. What does this do? Counter on this creature. Okay, so they probably put the counters on that to make the thing and not Bristly Bill. But they don't have any green mana. Blanchwood Armor into I think... Wait a minute. Blanchwood Armor into Fetchland is lethal. Wow, it's another opponent that doesn't even swing! They don't even swing for 4. They just... Wow. I mean, you should always at least make me show you a land. Maybe I don't have another land. But no, I have Blanchwood Armor, +3/+3, so it goes to 6. We play this, it goes to 7. And then it doubles to 14. We crack the fetch land, it goes to 15 from the cat, and then it goes to 30. No. There's a land in play that's a forest for armor. So I gotta remath that. Play a land, it goes to 6 from the armor. It goes up to 7. We crack the fetch land. It goes up to 8 in response to the triggers. The cat triggers a second time. It goes up to 9. And then it doubles for 18. It's 36. We're swinging for 36 if my math is right. Yeah, it's 36. Okay. Lethal on turn 4. Whew, this is not a blueberry vodka friendly commander when it comes to math. But apparently we don't have to do the math. Our opponent just concedes. It's crazy to think a Bristly Bill opponent would concede to Tifa there, knowing what Bristly Bill is capable of relative to what I'm capable of, because we're doing things kind of similar. And a Bristly Bill opponent sees the writing on the wall. It's kind of nuts to me. I feel like every Bristly player I beat is going to now only play Tifa instead of Bristly Bill. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting from these games here. Kind of the vibe I'm getting. A bit of the old Viberino. Bit of the old Viberonian cheese. Okay, well, again, we probably can play it twice before the game ends on the spot. I would assume my opponent has an immediate answer to it, otherwise doing this is weird. No, maybe not. Okay, so we play land. That's not a fetch land. I don't want to do that yet. And I will run this out, and if they get mana drained... If it gets mana drained, I guess that's lights out. It does not get mana drained. It's not much damage, though. I would never, ever Cyclonic Rift 4 damage. That's unusual. I'd never do that. Just wait. It's kind of odd. They actually had an answer to it, too. They could have just cast this and killed it. Alright, so we play this. I think we now play a fetch land, because that's a little bit more crucial for this card specifically. But I don't have to crack it. Don't care. A little scary. Well, no, not really. Feels like they're playing Valdric with extra steps here. Sure. It's only 1 damage every time. It doesn't scale with its power. But next turn they can have a ton of mana. That does kill it. Alright, well, misery. Opponent has so far gotten all the perfect answers to everything I've done. So this... This. And we lose if they kill it again. Probably. Could have left up Heroic Intervention. Doesn't seem super productive. I just don't think I'm in a position to truly do that. Of course, my opponent has the 15th answer to everything I cast. Yep. It's only right. It's the only thing that could make sense there. Let's play this. I don't think putting the mithril thing on it even makes sense. Alright. Opponent had nothing but perfect answers. In fact, they didn't really do anything at all that cares about the commander. They only played perfect answers to my cards, so... Okay. They only had perfect answers. No Commander Matters cards. You got it. Still think Valdric's probably better, but I did just get trampled. I got trampled. Don't you love Delighted Halfling in all the games you have it in? Where your opponent doesn't have counterspells? Isn't that fun? The old second main phase land fetch. Wise beyond their years. Hydra is probably better than my commander. Tifa is incredibly good so far. Incredibly good. If your opponent doesn't respect it, they sort of just lose. And play around Wash Away this way as well. I don't know what this is doing. It's odd. It's very strange, actually. I don't understand this card. Don't get the idea. So, I don't lose the game if I lose my commander. I will play this. Alright, worked out. I am not going to crack the fetch land. I don't think 2 more damage has any merit, so... Phyrexian Obliterator. Alright, with Trample it's only 5 permanents, but I am interested in one-shotting my opponent, so I don't really care about Obliterator. Also, this is a Codas player just playing Phyrexian Obliterator for some reason. Let's play this. Play that. And pass. This is a Codas player with Obliterator in their deck. This is a quadruple black card. Alright. This is also very strange. I don't know what's going on here. Very strange. Very, very strange. Alright. So this should be lethal. This should be lethal. I do have Veil of Summer, which means this is actually uncounterable. Hilarious. In all fairness, my opponent didn't really have anything they could steal if Codas was actually the game plan. I have no idea why my opponent's playing Phyrexian Obliterator. That is definitely strange. Also, I tapped this so I could leave up a green for this card here. Or I guess technically this as well, right? So that would make a lot of sense if they had a counterspell. Alright, let's do some math. There's no 1/1 counter, so everything just gets doubled 4 times. No, everything gets doubled 7 times. Because I've not played a new Capenna basic fetch. So 7. 8 is 16, 32, 64, 128, 256. This is the same math as last time. 512, 1024. So 1024 of the Hydra, and Tifa is 2 steps behind. So doot doot. So 1204, 256. Okay, so we're swinging for over 1,000. Budget brew. Still though, that mana dork is like completely, like, even if you're budget, like, there's no, you would never play that mana dork. It doesn't really function in Codas, in my opinion. Minecraft math? Huh? What? I don't know what that means. Minecraft math? What makes it specifically Minecraft? It's just math, isn't it? Am confused. Also, this is Coma, which I haven't seen in the command zone in a bajillion zillion years. You have Wash Away? You do! Looks like we lose. Cool. I love losing to a 1-mana card. Alright, it's not Wash Away, but it might as well be Wash Away. Basically the same exact thing. I could put this here and then, like, cat this token, but that doesn't seem like a good idea. In my opinion, so... They use all the wild cards they have in the mana base. Alright. Very well. Looks like another counter spell. Kind of tragic. No Cavernous Souls or anything. Wow, my opponent figured out how to leave up blue mana. No way. Can you believe it, chat? Can you believe it? I am definitely not going to kill them with this 4/4. So I guess we just lose to Counterspell, Counterspell. No Cavernous Souls. Don't really get that, but okay. Technically, I can still win. Not very likely. Blanchwood Armor on the commander, but I don't have mana to cast these, so... Cast this. Still don't have the mana for that. We should put this here, actually, to bait my opponent in sacking the 3/3 right now. I think that's quite crucial. And I can fly for 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can fly for 9. Not lethal. So we just fly for 7 instead. Fly for 7 instead. Oh, excuse me, it's 10. Chad, am I dumb? Am I so dumb? Why did I think that was 9? Why did I think that was 9? Alright, they got 1 reach creature, which doesn't matter. Oh no, they got 2 reach creatures. Kinda tragic. This doesn't have trample. Yeah, that's a bit worse. They can't crack the fetch land, doesn't matter. I think I still win from here. Yeah, we still win if they have nothing, which, as it stands, it looks like they don't have anything, so I think we win. Oh, they double their stats on my turn, too, as well. I said 2 as well, as if those are different words. So, Blanchwood Armor. I mean, I'm all in. They can tap the 10/10, so it's not reliable. I mean, if the Explosive Veggies resolves, we just win the game. We win. I think we win. No, we don't win. Too many stats. The doubler on my opponent's turn is too much. It's too much. Does that matter? No, not really. They can only block with one creature? What? It has more text on it. I would not have seen that. I would not have seen that. We did win. We did win. Oh my goodness. I thought they could mass block. I just played it for the hexproof. I was gonna swing anyways to make them show me, but wow. We did it. We actually did it. Awesome. Oh no, my opponent's dumbfounded. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry, opponent. I didn't know either. I did not know either. I was about to not see it. They're going out in their own terms. Go on, sack that land. You know you want to. Come on. Sack it. Come on now. Oh now. You sack that land. Alright. We did it. I completely did not read my card. We actually did it through what I would consider probably the worst possible thing in the observable universe, too. Which is huge. So, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Actually unbelievable. Actually unbelievable. We did it. We could play Audacity. Yeah, my opponent was just as confused as I was. We could play Audacity. I don't know if I want to play Audacity. I feel like that's weird. Same with Rancor. Rancor's not really that big of a deal. Oh, we don't have Rancor. What am I talking about? Also, for some unreasonable reason, every opponent's either like this blue counterspell deck or green ramp. It's been every opponent so far. There has not been anything but that. I am going to play my commander next turn. Yeah, especially the Veil of Summer up for all eternity. I think that's a good idea. Although it doesn't stop the real cards that are a problem, which are the blue card, red cards. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter. Alright, so play this. Could have played Forceful Cultivator, actually. Could have just played Cultivator instead. Right, play the land first and then play Cultivator. Might have been the right thing to do. Yeah, it looks like a burn spell, which just ruins my entire everything. I am cracking this pre-combat. I'm always using this mana, so I should just do it now. But I do certainly lose to something, so they don't have that something. We now play this card, because I don't care if it gets countered, it does not. Alright, I wish I played it pre-combat, but I didn't. Could have swung for twice as much there. But it's hard to, I mean, I can't. Maybe I shouldn't play around anything. I don't know. Maybe that's just the right idea, just to ignore everything. Could have just played this. It's hard. Math is hard. Thinking is hard. Alright, there's the card we were somewhat dodging. We could have dodged it with this, but we didn't. Let's play Mirror Shield? No, we should wait now. We should wait. Yeah, we should wait. Okay, because I can cast everything worth casting next turn. I might as well wait. Yep, might as well wait. No reason to play anything. I could just play this next turn and accomplishes the same thing. Just leave up Veil. There's no reason to play Grazer. And definitely don't want to play my land, so... Alright, their commander has prowess and haste, but I don't know if that really matters. Looks like it doesn't. Alright, we do technically have lethal, and my opponent only has blue mana, so this should be lights out. Yep. Again, we could have swung for 8 earlier. It looks like the breakpoint of swinging for 8 earlier wouldn't have changed anything. But, yeah. Veil of Summer would have done something if I was willing to leave it up, but I went for the Cultivator instead. I should have played the Cultivator earlier instead of the Into the North, was it? Yeah. That way I had a creature in play that accomplished the same thing and could have swung for 2 more damage. Again, that breakpoint was irrelevant. But there's no way to know that till the game's over. Might as well play the 2-3 instead of nothing. Okay. I like this commander. Didn't think I would, but I do. Didn't think I would, but I do. I have no idea what that pet's from, whenever you said that. Alright, an unkillable mana source turn 1 is, excuse me, probably better than anywhere else. Do I play Provisioner? Provisioner maybe shouldn't be in this deck, actually. Maybe it just shouldn't be in here. I'm going to cast this because if my commander dies. It's kind of the same as, like, just playing another land for the turn, sort of. Cast it again. I'm just going to do this. Provisioner probably shouldn't be in my deck. Now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, let me take this out. There's not a lot of ways for me to reliably get around this, but I have some. Okay, I would argue this is probably pretty huge here, so we'll do that now. Play this. Oh, I could have played this first. Whoops. Well, guess it's not technically too late. And I think I swing? Think I swing? Wow, they didn't block. Alright, they didn't block. Yeah, it gives prowess permanently. And haste as well. Okay, so we have lethal next turn. So my opponent's got to make a move now. It needs to be significant. That's not significant enough. In fact, the 1/1 has to swing. Which just dies to my Provisioner. Okay, never mind. We'll just take 6, 7... I don't know if they should have attacked here. That's not lethal. I feel like they wanted to keep this back because it was genuinely shutting this down. It stuck at 2 toughness. This has double strike. That's a bit odd. Definitely a bit odd. But we have super mega giga omega lethal here, and there's no 1 mana card in Mardu that can stop it, so. Oh, wait a minute. It's not lethal. 16 plus 3. Oh my goodness, it's not lethal. Chat. I messed up. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, they can't crack the fetch land. I am technically not dead on board. I thought that was going to be lethal. Wow. Could have been... No, there was nothing I could have done to change that either. So they have 5 mana. They do not have 6. And we're at an effective either 15 or 16. Could have made 1 food token and cast both of these and put myself at 17. Curse of Hospitality. Doesn't matter. Eight, 12. Wow. 8, 16. Wow. Alright. I thought I had lethal. I was 1 off. I thought I had lethal. Okay. Fair enough. I just needed some card that boosted my opponent's, or my commander's power there. Okay, so the Provisioner's completely useless. It shouldn't have been in here. Yeah, it's permanent, but it's like one of the alchemy cards. It's not like a real card. It's like a boon, perpetual, whatever. We've never found... rather, there's not many games where we're ever activating this. So I don't think I like it. Chat in its limit break. What is this? What are we talking about? Alright, fine. Hydra's growth is good, but it's very slow. I have to play my commander, I have to play Hydra's growth on it, and then I have to kill my opponent. Kind of slow. This is sort of the same thing, except it's an instant. This technically works, but it costs 5. Beginning of your... yeah, this costs 5. We're just never... we're never getting there. Fangs is interesting. We're just not a 1-1 counter deck. Hydra's growth is... no, I think we want another combat trick. So target creature, end of turn. This thing? If this was in play instead of Tireless Provisioner, we would have won that last game. What's the second best giant growth? And don't tell me it's Titanic growth, because I'll hit you. Oh, Scale Up. Scale Up is just like a I win the game card, right? We don't need trample. Pretty sure Titanic growth is in the game, isn't it? What about this? Yeah, this works. I guess, not really. Maybe. Maybe Titanic growth is right. What is that thing? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we'll do that one. That one's spooky. I like spooky stuff. Ride the what? It's already in the deck. Entish is not as good as Haro, and Haro's not in here. Okay. Haro's probably better than Primeval Titan. Haro is better than Primeval Titan, yep. In most circumstances, which is... most circumstances. In most circumstances, which is most circumstances. What's this do? Face down, blah, blah. Alright. Also, I'm not going to stream for much longer. It's been too much. I spent literally 3 hours and 5 seconds, exactly 3 hours, looking at the set, so it's going to be hard to keep going. I gotta eat. I gotta sleep. What else do I gotta do? Edit 4 hours of content, most of which is probably not for YouTube anyways. If it's from the new set and it has a weird name, I might not know it, but I did just spend 3 hours looking at it. Alright, looks like we got a forced draw. Better than the loss, I guess? Not really. Actually, I think it's the exact same. Oh, it's not a draw? Oh. We actually reconnected with somebody who apparently was struggling to connect with us. Neat. This taps for... yep. Don't you do it. They did it. Alright, do we untap with our commander? If so, does that make us happy? I guess. Excuse me. Yeah. Make him have it. It's kind of the vibe I have right now. Make him have it. and my opponent not only has it, they have ramp, ramp, ramp. Of course they do. Cool. That was the best possible thing they could have ever had. Wow. No way. Think of all the cards that cost more than 4 mana in the format, chat. Think about all the 4 and 5 drops that are fun to play that don't matter in a format that's all about 1 drops. Just think of them. Alright, so we basically have a colorless Azusa now, where you just have, whatchamacallit in the command zone. Forsaken Monument is just now in the command zone, but you must have the scary thing out of hand, as opposed to the opposite, where big scary thing in command zone, Forsaken Monument in hand. Maybe these are wrong too, because by the time I've gotten to most of these, the game is already over. I don't know. Can I afford to play this instead of my commander? Probably. Yeah. Probably. Especially in this matchup, I would argue. But we'll see. No, I don't care about getting it countered and I lose a land. Losing a land has no basis on my deck. But the untapped nature of it lets me cast it pre-combat, and then I can use the additional mana to, like, do anything else more intimidating. Okay, well, it looks like they're about to be down to 1 card, so unless it's like a crazy Eldrazi, we might be fine here. Let's play this, do that, and keep the reserved fetch land. So, if I don't draw a land next turn, I might have lethal. 2, 4, 6... No, 2, 4, 8, 16... We do not have lethal. There's no lethal. Alright, so they didn't play the 4-4, which makes sense. Desperation spells are certainly better in this prospect. Just a mana rock, no big deal. What does this do? Don't care. Alright, so I did draw a land. Unfortunate. Means no lethal. 2, 4, 8, 9. No lethal. No lethal. So we try to send it next turn. Let's actually do math for once. I do not need to have more loyalty on this card, so I'm just going to swing for 3 and build it up for next turn. In fact, next turn, I might even just plus it, just to put a counter. I might not even care about the minus. Okay, don't care. They can cast their commander, give it protection from green, but that doesn't matter that much. Because it's only 6. Alright, Kaimil's only colorless. They get the 1 ring. That casts it too, doesn't it? Does that cast it? They have protection, right? They do. Alright, that was probably the only card in the game that saved them. So now we can't kill them? Does that change anything? Not that much. I guess I just draw 2. Don't care about that. Let's play this. Should probably cast one of these here. Probably this one. It is power that just exists in play, so I'll cast it. Otherwise, I'm going to be a bit stuck on too many cards in hand and not be able to cast them. But yeah, the 1 ring was probably the best possible draw there. In fact, I think it was the only possible draw that let them stay alive. I don't think there's any other colorless card that matters. Swinging is scary. You might not want to swing. Oh, no, we're sending it. Sure. Could have cracked it in response. Don't think it matters. I mean, if I crack it in response, I'm less likely to draw land. Yeah, it does. That's too. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Also doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And... oh, sure. Oh, no. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Nope. And... doesn't matter. Alright. Nice colorless cards. Should probably just mill. Okay, you can draw that then. Free spell is Torpor Orb. Creatures entering, I mean that doesn't do anything. Okay. So taps for colorless, can't crack it. Let's play... oh wait, whoa. Let's do this first. And we win. Ooh, I should have plussed the Aether Spark first. Could have added more damage. Always pay attention to that. 20... yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But just a good habit that I did not do. Now I don't have to, but... what's giving him +1/+1? Actually, don't know. Oh, okay. Wasn't sure where that was coming from. I'm like, they played Forsaken Monument out of the command zone, but it doesn't actually give the +2/+2. Where's it come from? From that random thing. Alright. But yeah, that's definitely a good example of, you have Forsaken Monument now, but you now must draw something to actually cast with Forsaken Monument. It's like Azusa. You have Azusa, but you need to cast something with Azusa. It isn't just like, oh, look at all the mana I have. You actually need to do something with it. It probably does wind up being the best colorless commander next to Ujin, just because there's enough good colorless things to do. So doubling your mana out of the command zone is extremely useful. Although it is a creature. It doesn't have a cast trigger like Ujin and Eldrazi. I don't know. I'm up in the air about it. Oh my goodness, it's Blex. Oh my goodly goodness, it's Blex. It's Blex. I think I get rid of brokers unless I bank on another land. Might be a good idea. I don't know how important this is. Yeah, we're gonna crack the brokers. We're cracking the brokers here. Feels bad, but... I don't... Ultima doesn't have to attack for any reason at all. It just doubles mana. Who cares about the attack trigger? The attack trigger doesn't matter at all. Unless I'm not understanding something. It's completely irrelevant. I am not the deck, nor am I interested to play around anything, so... Okay. Okay. This is the second Blex player I've ever seen. They keep 2 cards, sure. Sure. Looks like we have Mock Spaghetti. No, we keep our commander in the graveyard. Okay. So... probably Oracle. Do I have lethal? Dang it. Alright, so 6... No, wait. 4... 5... 4, 5... 10... We have lethal, chat. Chat, we have lethal. We have lethal. We have lethal. Oh man, I love this commander. This is great. This is great. All right, this is great. I feel like I'm playing Finn Bristly Bill, but like not playing Finn Bristly Bill. I love this. I'm also easily answered too. It's not like I'm invincible. Yeah, you don't have to. You never have to swing with that Ultima thing. It's completely irrelevant. Most of the time, it doesn't even do anything. Like, they targeted my land that game. I could have just cracked it in response, and it would have literally done nothing. It's just a Forsaken Monument. Which is very good. Forsaken Monument's probably the best card in colorless, so... putting it in the command zone, definitely good. Okay, I don't know why it wants me to play against Bristly Bill so much. Kind of sus. Yikes. Get rid of Veil, as it is a completely dead card. Oh look, on the play Metador. No way. Look at him go. Perfect Fetch Land, turn 2, yep. Alright. Well, we are doing exactly the same thing, except my opponent is Bristlyville. Okay. Perfect fight. No way. Perfect fight on top of everything? Unbelievable, chat. Unbelievable. Full of talent. On the play, Manadork, perfect fetch land, perfect Roiling Earth, perfect fight. Alright. Then you wonder why I say Bristly Bill's better, even though I've completely trampled it earlier 3 times. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I probably should turn this deck into nothing but 1, 2s, and 3s. I think everything that costs more than 4 is trash. But what do I know? Land here is ideal. What are we playing against? Oh, Junko. Of course, no land. Definitely adds up. Alright, well. I think I actually pulled an Ultima. I think we have one. I think they work well in each other's deck. I don't think one is particularly better than the other in terms of who's in what. They just go into each other's deck. So we play this. Play that. Can't swing. Four. Does that change anything? Not really. I'm kind of screwed here, actually. Kind of screwed. That's not a bird, is it? Okay, that doesn't work. We got saved. Bart's didn't do anything. Actually huge. So, counter... We have to play a land first, which is really ugly. But I think... And then counter, so it goes to 3. Ugh, still kind of ugly. Hold control. Let that one resolve. Cast this. Counter. Kill that. Maybe that didn't actually do much. I don't know. Yeah, that didn't feel too useful. Hosed my opponent's board though, and I can recast my commander, so probably should have swung with a 2-3. It's also a bit of a mistake. Do I keep this up? No, I just swing. Alright, birds, what do you got? What do you got, birds? What do you got? Apparently a 1-mana blue spell. Actually annoying. Is this an instant? No. I don't know what the blue card is. If it's an unsummon, we're kind of screwed. don't think I have many things I can do to stop that. It is lethal without casting Omen, which is ideal. We did it! I don't know what the 1 mana card was. I do not know what the 1 mana card was. But they had priority for some kind of reason. Landfall, Chogo. Yeah, it wasn't that. I really don't know. It wasn't unsummoned, and maybe it was a cycling card. I don't believe it was holding priority for their random battle screech. So, okay, yeah, we beat the birds. We beat the birds. Yep, 4 then 8 then 16. It's lethal exactly, and I don't have to play this, which I wouldn't. Cool. Elvish Reclaimer, really getting there. No, they only have 1 mana up though. It wasn't a counter spell. They would have countered the mana ramp spell if that was the case, I think. Methinks. Also, I gotta buy the Mastery Pass. Forgot. I don't have to do it right now, but... I assume I'm going to play Cloud at some point, because if I don't, that would be weird. So, I'll just get that first. Doesn't matter. It only goes up to 50. What? Really? Such a massive set release, and it's only 50. That's like the smallest one they've ever done. I'll take it. I mean, the extra... It's annoying that you can almost run out of time and not complete it, but that's... Alright. I'll take it. I will take it. Okay, it's been 4.5 hours. I'm tired and hungry, so... And I also want to play Pauper. I also want to play Pauper, which I might not have time to, actually, this go-around. It is standard, so I'm not as sold on playing Pauper. Pauper doesn't do as good on YouTube anyways, but that's not why I play it. I mean, it's not why I play Magic. Okay. No, if it was Swan Song or Styx, it wouldn't have done anything. Swan Song could have countered the Rampant Growth, I guess. Which we could have beaten, because we had a second Rampant Growth that we did not need for lethal, so... there was no counterspell that was possible. And it wasn't Solitude. It could have been Subtlety. I would argue maybe the most likely card it was Subtlety. Because it couldn't have interacted with me at all. And they didn't Solitude, they didn't Endurance. 1 blue, it wasn't an unsummon, which would have just ended the game, so they didn't cast it. So yeah, it was probably Endurance or Subtlety. And they did not... There's not a lot of reasons to play Endurance, so it's probably Subtlety. Yeah. The next set comes out in a month and a half. Oh yeah, it's 6 sets a year now. Oh man. Maybe the 50 tiers of the Mastery Pass is still too many to like get reasonably. We'll see, but that would be very annoying. That would be very annoying. Okay. Alright. So this was phenomenal. I put this together rather quickly. I didn't expect it to be that good, but it was. I don't know if this is right. This is assuming you've played a game that takes so long that you get to cast this and also equip it. And at that point, is this better than just casting Primeval Titan? It could be Entish Rejuvenation or Entish Restoration, whatever it's called. The other Haro. I ended up taking out Primeval Titan for Haro because this is useful when it matters. Primeval Titan's useful when it probably doesn't matter anymore. So this is definitely a all-in hyper aggro deck. It feels like protection spells are a bit annoying to leave up, even in green. Actually, you know what? I think Mox, all the Mox should have been in here. Mox Amber, Mox, Chrome Mox. The Moxen should have been in here. At least Mox Amber. But again, I didn't put a ton of thought into a lot of it. It was like, I think about 20 cards or so of this deck were... I had about 20 remaining slots when I had finished making this. And I'm like, alright, what do I do? You know, like all the protection spells, equipment that makes sense, ramp spells that make sense. Now what do I do? So there was like 20 or so slots, and I found a lot of reasonable cards before I got to the colorless section of browsing the entirety of the collection. But these two are perfectly reasonable. Chromox is a bit weird because you lose a card to cast this, and it's hard to do that sometimes, right? Especially with an all-in aggro deck that wants to go tall with one creature really quickly, sort of like Bristly Bill, arguably faster than Bristly Bill. I completely dominated Bristly Bill, except one game where they were on the play, had Bristly Bill, perfect fetch land, ramp spell into a fight effect to kill Tifa with Bristly Bill, which in my head is kind of the expected outcome, which is why I was saying Bristly Bill is probably better. However, all the other Bristly Bill players, for some reason, half my games were against it. I completely just destroyed them. So maybe it's just swingy, you know? If they don't have it, they just lose, right? Whereas if we're both staring at each other for a long time, this becomes scarier, even though it's scary all at once. Bristly Bill takes its time and is scary in the intermediate turns, you know, all the turns that take place before someone's dead. This is only scary on the turn your opponent's dead, but it gets to that turn faster. So it is definitely different. They both probably exist in each other's deck. So if you're playing against Bristly Bill, expect to see this in your opponent's deck. If you're playing against this, expect to see this. Wouldn't really surprise me. But yeah, this is really steep. I think there was a single game where I did actually cast it though, and it was super lethal. Obviously, I swung for like 52 without needing 3 or 4 land drops. I just needed one land, and then all of a sudden I have 20 life. It gets +20/+20, and then I play a land, and it's a 40/40. So another issue with this card is if your life total is too low by the time you get to it, it's kind of yeah. I'm just not sold on it. I think Mox Amber is just objectively better in every conceivable way, but Chrome Mox is debatable. Definitely debatable. The amount of lands you play is also something to consider. You probably play less lands than Bristly Bill, but more lands than, like, less than Bristly Bill Azusa, more than other generic middle of the ground, middle of the pack, like whatever Finn, the 1/3 poisonous death touch thing. Probably more lands than that mid-range beatdown scary 2-drop green aggro thing, but less than the other mid-range 2-drop aggro thing. That's Bristly Bill. So somewhere in the middle. Protection spells felt excellent. If you ever scape shift, it's basically always lethal, I would argue, which is actually funny because it's not always lethal with something like Mythweaver Pock. That doesn't necessarily win with scape shift. You can still beat that. But here, if your opponent doesn't kill this, they just die. So that's pretty nice. 1/1 counters with like Hardened Scales, the other Hardened Scales that's new, that's better than Hardened Scales, and then the other 5 Hardened Scales effects. They're all right, but they're slower, and at that point, you probably should just play Bristly Bill in your command zone instead, because this actually does the 1/1 counter thing. It's the same argument with creature tokens. You can have a cool token commander, but it doesn't do anything. Well, it does, but it doesn't do its thing too well unless it itself cares about creating the tokens, right? Rizza Redeemed is a very slow version of this. Elspeth is a bit more reasonable, but the dogs and cats commander we played earlier, it's great to have token doublers, but it itself doesn't create the tokens. So you have to also have tokens. That's the problem here. If you have a bunch of 1/1 counter enablers that double 1/1 counters or give you way more 1/1 counters than you're supposed to have, like Hardened Scales, you also need cards that give you 1/1 counters. Because this doesn't actually do it itself, like Bristly Bill. So I don't really like going down that route. There were some cards in here that do give 1/1 counters, right? Like Aether Spark, technically. And I think that Hydra, Mossborn Hydra. There's a Mossborn Hydra that's an aura that like doubles the counters every turn. You could play that. It's incredibly slow to me, and I don't think we're trying to play a slow game. So I don't really like that. Or a game where that card is paced at, which isn't necessarily slow, but I don't think it's fast enough, is maybe the best way to put it. The 4 drops, I don't know if you could get away with a 1-2-3 deck. The explosive vegetations are very useful here. They are very useful. This is another rampant growth. It's kind of in the middle, but Flare of Cultivation, I didn't get to sack a lot of things, but I think whenever I try to go for lethal, it's pretty easy to simply sacrifice a Mana Dork, and there's plenty of those in here. You can't sacrifice this, you just lose the game. So I think this is still correct. Yeah. A first striking creature, someone in chat saying first strike just annihilates you because this doesn't double its toughness. And that's true. There was a Death Touch Double Strike Mardu Lizard Commander player, I can't remember the name of it, which just is a 3-mana double striker. Kills my commander, but that one doesn't kill it in first strike damage. So I would get my trample damage unless they made it larger. So if there's ever a bunch of first strike in the way, like Thalia just thinks this is the worst thing ever. Because Thalia is a 2/1 first strike. There's plenty of ways to give this more toughness. If that is a serious issue you're bumping into, I guess you could try to remedy it, but I don't think worrying about first strike spam is a major concern. I think first strike spam is far less common than removal, and removal is something you really want to play around, right, with all your protection spells and whatnot. So I would say first strike is not really a valid concern. I don't think it is a valid concern, no. It also has to be 2 or more first strike. 1 in first strike is not enough. It has to be 2. And you can just giant growth, and then that doesn't matter. So you can also... No, it always has to involve toughness. It does. I was going to say you can also just kill the creature, but again, Bristly Bill, far more efficient, far more effective at actually killing creatures with your bites and your fights. So you don't really want to run bites and fights. You just want to one-shot your opponent. If you have thousands, comical, but if you have 256 damage coming to your opponent's way and trample, you don't really need to fight anything. You're probably going to kill your opponent through 5 creatures with 256 damage. It's kind of like Crater Hoof, but instead of creature counts, it's land counts. So, can recommend, is actually really, really interesting commander. It's not like Finn. It's not quite like Bristly Bill. And I don't know if it's better than Bill. It feels like it is. I did lose 1 game, but I won the others. I just have to play more of it, so I don't know. But there's so many commanders in this set. I'm going to be busy for a while. But this is a cool one to start with. I must admit, this is a cool one to start with. I randomly picked one that I thought would be kind of simple and straightforward, and it gave me a really unique play experience. So can recommend. Let me know what you thought about it. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Heir Apparent? Get out of here. Get out of here.